GreatWesternBuildings.com.
Forging ahead together drives Colorado's pioneering spirit. At Chevron, we donate funding and volunteer thousands of hours in support of the communities we call home. We also employ our neighbors to deliver the energy needed as the state's largest oil and natural gas producer. All to help improve lives in our shared backyard. That's energy in progress. Visit colorado.chevron.com.
Medicare season just began, so Integrity Health Advisors can now help you understand the many changes in providers, options, and prices for next year. Because of some very big changes, you should not assume that your Medicare or Advantage plan from this year will meet your needs next year. Integrity Health Advisors will help you find the right plan for your doctors, hospitals, and prescriptions, and they charge you nothing for this personalized assistance. Go to integrityhealthadvisors.com to schedule your free Medicare plan review today. integrityhealthadvisors.com.
We're back to sunshine and warmer temperatures for your Wednesday. Temperatures reaching into the upper 70s with lots of sunshine to go around, back up into the 80s by tomorrow. I'm Box 31, Pinpoint Weather Team Meteorologist Kylie Burse.
This report is sponsored by Mattress Firm. Mattress Firm's Upgrade Your Sleep sale is here. See their sleep experts today to find your perfect bed from their premium selection and save big on better rest. Mattress Firm. They make sleep easy.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeartRadio station. Make us the #1 preset on the free iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcast.
I got it out there. I saw yours parked across the way.
And did you see mine?
I haven't seen
it was
yours
sitting
yet.
right next to his, the red
I didn't
one.
even notice. I saw his because I can always see the license plate.
Yeah.
What is this, a Tesla?
Yeah.
It's absolutely.
Did you,
the car show out there.
did you see what they're doing now on the S?
What color is yours?
So it's the same one you got, but you get
It's that
this.
silver one out there.
You get, if you buy it now, order it now, you can do it on the Plaid or the long range, but you get free supercharging,
Which is what you got.
free windshield and tire coverage, whatever the hell that is.
Okay, I haven't been on my
And
email
then you
yet.
also
Let me
get,
take a look at it all and I'll get back to
free
you. Have they been on the
FSD
air?
Yeah, they were on yesterday.
For how long?
Brad on. We were going to
for
have
the life of
Brad
the
on.
car.
So
No.
you and Brad.
Okay.
I wish I would have waited.
Yeah, but they do that
Let me
all
check
the time.
everything
It
out
doesn't
and I'll come in
matter.
and talk to you.
It doesn't-
Okay.
It really doesn't. I'm still not going to do it because I got to wait till next year. They're saying maybe in the next, they're saying about 12 months they might have the real refresh. But
Okay.
Hey, Trouble.
I'm
Yeah.
How are
bummed out.
you?
Here's why, because
Thank you for coming in.
I've got hardware 3, I got computer 3. Yours has 4. And I'm not going to get a rollout forever for unsupervised FSD. That new one they just rolled out, dude, it's going to blow you away.
Okay, now hold on. So what do you mean by that? It still has the attention monitoring, right?
Mine?
You have that, right?
Oh yeah, but probably by the end of the year there'll be people that there'll be no attention monitoring. It won't be supervised anymore. It'll be unsupervised.
Really?
Yeah.
And it would be allowed in Colorado? That's one of the states that'll allow
Yeah,
that?
but you're still in Colorado law. You're still in control of the vehicle.
You're still sitting there, but it doesn't keep...
Yeah, I mean, it's still all you. It's not like the taxi's going to be to where that's the car.
Right. There's still a steering wheel and all that kind of thing, obviously.
Well, it's your car. It would be literally in your car.
What color is yours?
It's that silver color.
Lunar.
Okay.
Lunar silver.
Is yours a new or a used?
New.
New. Is it that new gray then? That
Yes.
new silver?
Well, it was new last year, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
I haven't really seen it, so I'm going to take a look.
Yeah. Yep. And then I got the windows all tinted.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, it looks
You're
it's
all on the
sweet.
down low.
Yeah, I like it. Well, you know, with that roof, I was getting cooked. So I got the roof is tinted.
Oh, because
And the
my
windshield
if
is
you look at
tinted.
my roof, I mean, I'm getting a suntan every day.
Yeah.
It's like because it's all glass. Like
Yeah.
the windshield, I'm going. If this thing ever
Largest
cracks,
windshield made for a car.
You should see it, Brian. It's
Just
crazy.
enormous.
It is because it goes all the way to top.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
there's no divider.
Right.
You know,
It's
anyway.
just one solid piece that
of glass,
goes.
yep.
Okay. Wow.
Don't you love how fast it is? Like the get up and go.
It's the one I got the Plaid, and it is.
Oh, you do.
so ridiculously fast. It's It's more of a party favor.
You know
I'll
what's-
bring friends out.
You know what's weird is they cut it off at 130 now. Does yours, or 150?
It's only, yes, mine does. But whatever it is, 150, but not if you get their low profile, the bigger wheels.
Then they bring it up to the
Then it's
200.
whatever.
God, that's so weird they did that.
Yeah.
The brand new one I looked at today, even the Plaid stopped at 130, but you're saying...
If you change the wheels on it and do the bigger wheel and the low profile tire, whatever comes with that, it will change it to whatever it is, 220.
It's such a show-off car. That
Yeah.
is-
It's, tell me you love driving it more than anything.
Does she run around in it sometimes?
Occasionally, she still a little doesn't. It's just different driving it than a regular car.
Oh, way different.
But she gets. I have to warn her if I punch it because she gets sick off. I mean, it's like
Yeah.
it's like a roller coaster.
Yeah.
How fast it goes.
Yeah.
You know, like so she's like she doesn't like that.
Yeah.
But she doesn't fully trust the self-driving, which I use
They
all
walk?
the time. So
You get used to it really quick.
I do.
You got to ask. I didn't know nothing about that, Doc. That's a Suzanne question.
You can't look at your phone, so you can't return texts or anything.
Yeah.
But
I
it's
did
nice to
notice
kinda
it was a
tone out.
little more forgiving on the self-driving today when I was trying to put a little lipstick on
Really?
in the rear view.
It
Yeah.
didn't beep on you and
it
say-
didn't. And I was like, huh, is that an update? Like, are
Yeah.
you getting a little more forgiving? Yeah, Ken.
You know why can't you use the call screen anymore?
Did you buy a used one?
Tom was messing around with
Yeah,
it.
but here in
so
the
Yeah, it's here. I bought
it
it.
depends
probably-
on what email are you using? Is this the
And
troubleshooter?
you like it?
Okay,
like
let me
it.
see
It's
if I can
fine.
fix that.
Yeah.
Well,
I
you
had
are. There it
driven a
is.
2010
That's it.
Toyota
You have
Tundra from the time I
Okay,
purchased it
thanks.
until
I don't
now.
know what that was
So
about.
I had the same car
Appreciate
for 15 years, and it was a big truck, you know.
Right.
So this is a dramatic difference for sure.
Wow.
I still have the truck.
Oh, do you?
So, because in the winter I'm thinking, I don't know if I'll always be able to.
What did
drive
it
that.
cost you, Ryan? What did the car cost?
It's like
Yeah, what it
100.
costs, that's
Oh
what I
no,
wanna know.
it's over 100. 105 maybe, something like that.
Well, I better give Jeremy some more insurance policies.
Jeremy didn't get it.
No, I'm just kidding. No, he took over. He's doing my rental house, and I'm gonna give him.
No,
another
is he?
one.
Yeah. Jeremy's a good dude.
Yeah, he always calls me back.
Yeah.
It's shocking enough.
Love Jeremy.
He's awesome.
He's a trip.
Yeah, I'm gonna have him do my.
Great dude. I
Yeah.
really like Jeremy.
I was telling him about the kids moving out and taking them off insurance and what he's like, what? That actually happens? Because it's twins, you know.
Oh, he's got a while. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to get my kids off my insurance.
Jeremy,
Yeah.
it's coming.
It's gonna be here before you know it. I've got two
Yeah,
off of
kids
mine
are
now. I
expensive.
still have
Nice.
one that is
Congrats.
not on my insurance yet because he doesn't drive. But I have a 10-year-old, so we've got him for a while still.
Yeah,
Yeah.
cool. All right, here we go.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. Our goal in life is to make your life just a little bit better. The show's very simple. If you've been ripped off, or if you got a problem, we've gotten a lot of landlord problems lately. Any problem whatsoever, we want to hear from you. The phone number's simple. 303-713-8255 or 303-MARTINO. And that second one, 303-MARTINO, works all the time, day, night. Sometimes we answer the call when we're not on the show, but no matter what, you can leave a message and I promise we'll get right back to you. A couple things. Number one, I want to talk about this real quick. We had a caller yesterday and I forget her name. Kelly, who was the lady with the, said she had two squatters. So Annette called yesterday. I received an email from this person, and I'm trying to pull up the email, and basically this person, I guess, is who they were talking about. I'm not going to use his name, but he goes on to say, blah, blah, blah. You know, she's lying. Annette Gonzalez is doing nothing but lying. And I'm kind of paraphrasing, but he says, let me be clear. This is not a case of a squatter. This is a documented case of a landlord who has failed to legally evict a lawful tenant. Now, what's interesting about this is I started looking up this address. And a couple things. One, it doesn't look. I can't find who owns this house, which is crazy. And there was also a foreclosure listed on this house at one point. But I actually have the auction number. It was going to go to auction. That's how far it was in the foreclosure. But all of a sudden, there is no auction. That auction that was listed is no longer there. The actual auction ID is not there. So I'm a little perplexed on what's going on with this. So I would love to figure out with Annette why she called in and left out all of this other information, Kelly. To me, this is absurdity at its best. She actually called in. Now, listen, I'm sure there is some dispute here. But it sounds like, at least according to county records, she doesn't even own the damn house right now. Whether or not it's in foreclosure, I really don't know. I have a lot of things I found, and I'm talking just research on the internet that says it's in foreclosure. But when I go to the actual auction site where it's supposed to be listed, it actually has an auction ID, but it's not there. So I'm just blown away. But once again, a case where we get a caller in. You should have heard her yesterday. Brian Burns, Compass Insurance, welcome. But my goodness, this woman was like, oh, they're keeping me out of my house. I don't even think it's her house. Honest to God, I don't know if she's trying to get belongings out of there. But talk about leaving out information. I mean, this might be the worst case of that I have heard of in a long time.
Mark?
Yes.
Didn't she get someone get a restraining order on her too?
Yeah, whoever's in there, I think, got a restraining order. Now, listen, I'm not saying whoever's living in that house should be there. I don't know. I simply don't know. And I would love for them to come on the air and give their side of the story. But reading the email, I don't think he wants to. But you know what? I think I'll give Kelly the information and see if he does want to come on. You know, you don't have to come on. And your idea of a legal notice to us is just absurd. I can have an opinion on any damn thing I want. Hold on. Maybe that really sucks for you, whoever you are. And I'm not even going to use your name unless you want to come on. But some kind of weird threatening thing is crazy. Why don't you just say, hey, that lady's full of it? That's it. That's pretty simple to say. And it appears as if she is. It's kind of crazy.
Mark, I think when someone hears from a radio show like this, it scares them. They get on the defensive, you know?
Well, I'm sure they do, but my God, I do believe him. I do believe him. He's basically saying this woman, Annette, is basically lying. He's saying I'm not a squatter. And she attempted to do some kind of improper eviction. I assume the court saw it his way. And truly, the house is off the market. I have no idea I don't know who owns this damn house. I can't put it any other way. And I would love to get to the bottom of this. So we are going to try to reach out to this person off the air and see if they'll share some damn information. Bo, maybe I'll have you make that call off the air over to him if I got his phone number. If not, we'll have to email him. But I'd love to get that information. That's what we do here. We get both sides of the story, and we try to get all the information out. But I would love to know what the hell is going on, because she was so adamant that it's her house and blah, blah, and everybody's against me and blah, 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 blah. We've heard it. We've heard it 1,000 times. All right, Brian Burns, Compass Insurance, is in the house. 2 lines open, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. I'm going to jump right to the phones. Hey, Colleen, what is going on with you, Colleen?
Yes, I have some neighbors that live right across the street from me. Now, they got a restraining order saying that I'm harassing them. The shoes on the opposite foot, they are the ones that stood and harass, especially the son. I cannot sit out on my front porch, laugh at jokes I see on my phone, work in my yard without them being a-holes. I've been arrested 4 times just for calling them cowards and liars.
Oh, my God, 4 times. You've got to tell me. You have to tell me a little more. Like, okay, first of all, you brought up jokes. You brought up you're out on the front porch either listening to jokes or telling jokes. Give me an idea of the jokes. Do they find them offensive? Is it more of a political right versus left thing? What is it? I mean, give us some real information.
You know, TikTok's got these old folks jokes.
Yeah.
Have you seen them before?
I haven't.
I'm sitting out on my front porch and stuff, and I'm looking at them and I'm laughing because I'm trying to keep from losing my temper. I'm 76 years old, almost 77. The two neighbors that are giving me problem are father and son. The father is in his 60s. The son's in his 40s. The son's grabbed his crotch in front of me, did like the finger across the throat, like, the knife routine, pointed a little pistol at me, which turned out to be like a little pellet gun, and shot my windshield out of my car. I'm not sure it's them because I didn't have cameras at the time. Now I've got cameras and they don't do it, but they're still harassing me.
Hey, Colleen, why are they harassing you? And I want you to put yourself in their shoes. Where do you think they're coming from? I really want to have some kind of understanding of where this feud began.
This feud began when the father went and told me, he said, because I've lived here before they were, but I guess they lived here before me. And the father told me and stuff that when he lived here before, people looked at him as the mayor and he told them what to do. And they abided by his rules. I said, don't look at me. I said, I'm on my own. I'm running the roads. I'm an ex-truck driver.
Where is this? Is this like, Colleen, is this like a apartment complex? Is this a neighborhood like with single family homes? Describe the distance.
Okay, it's a trailer, like a trailer park.
Wow, I would have never guessed that.
I would have never guessed that.
Yeah, I know it's hard to believe trailer trash can act this way, but they do.
So you're out front. You said something that scares me a little bit here. They were out and arrested you 4 times, the police. That would make most people listening think that you're the problem.
Well, see, that's what they're trying to get people to believe.
I'm talking about the police. So what was the last time the police showed up and what happened? Why were they called? Who called them? And what ultimately happened? Tell me that. Let's start there.
Okay, now there was a community garage sale up at the little grocery store we got in this town. I live in Byers, Colorado.
Got it.
And I seen all the tents when I was going up to get me some stuff from the grocery store. And I drove through, the outside of where all these tents were at to see what it was. Well, I went in and got my groceries that I wanted, left out of there, came home. I had my dogs with me. Came home, dropped my dogs off.
You've stopped yourself. Listen, I know I asked you to tell me the story, and here I am interrupting. My bad. But you stopped 2 times and hesitated.
No,
Hold on, Colleen. Listen to my question. You stopped 2 times during that story so far. And you were going to say, I went to the store to get, and you stopped, and then you replaced it with groceries twice. What were you getting?
I was getting some bacon for my breakfast.
Okay, fair enough.
And anyway, I went and took my dogs for a run, and dropped them off. Went back over there because I seen some stuff at this little garage type thing.
Got it.
That I wanted to check out. Well, I go to this thing Tuesdays and Thursdays. It's for us old people learning how to diet right and exercise and finances and stuff like that.
With the bacon.
One of the girls that's in my class was there. Well, me and her started talking, and we were walking through the booth. Well, all of a sudden, Father comes up to me, and he said, "You're within 100 feet of us. You can't be here. We're having you arrested."
Oh, my goodness. Wait. Colleen, because they already had the restraining order at that point, right?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. I got to take this break. I'm dying to know why they originally got a restraining order. I think I probably said what happened last time. I wasn't thinking that it would be restraining order related. I want to know how we got here. Did you threaten him? Did you pull a gun on him? What actually happened to begin this is what I want to hear when we get back. Everybody hold on. This is important. Couldn't ask for a better lead.
Yeah,
my God.
First call.
Good radio here.
Couldn't have manufactured this.
How do you get a restraining order on a neighbor? Because isn't it automatically at their house?
We're going to find out.
They're in
Eileen. Where's your Byers, Colorado?
A 76-year-old woman. I mean, what?
Okay, there's your lives, Mark. CMG's up. That's good.
I thought he was going to buy booze, not bacon.
It's Colleen.
Well, I know. I don't even know. It sure doesn't sound like a girl, but
Bacon and I thought it was a guy.
trying to hear it. And
okay, hold on, guys. John Clace, I want to tell you who he is. He's one of the big dogs over at CMG Financial. These guys, as you hear me say all the time, are the lender. I don't care if you're looking for a reverse mortgage, a refi, an all-in-one loan, a HELOC, you name it, they do it, and they're the best. The best rates out there. They're going to match or beat anybody. In fact, you're going to love them so much, you're going to end up using John for life. I want you to go to John direct. He's a man. Partnerinlending.com or call him at 303-882-6679. Simply the best rates on any loan. Now, I want to tell you about another company that I really love, Red Rocks Roof and Solar. Brooke is a person. In fact, right now they're starting to separate their roofing and solar division. So the website will say Alliance and Red Rocks. But the bottom line is, if you need roofing or if you need solar, you got to check out Brooke and Red Rocks. Go to redrocksrs.com. That's redrocksrs.com.
Here's the,
Okay, Bo.
Yeah.
I am going to give you...
Here's the person that sent the letter. He sent it also to,
what letter?
Annette with the squatter.
Oh, send it. Is that the whole letter?
No, he sent the same exact email
Do you
to
have-
our Facebook page. I'm just showing you what he looks like.
I got you. Can you send that to Bo to see if Bo can't? I want to reach out and see if he'll come on. That's all I'm trying to achieve
Oh,
here.
you mean send him the email, the
From the
phone number
trailer.
and everything to that guy?
No. I want to get that guy on the air. I don't care how we accomplish that.
The one who wrote in saying cease and desist.
Yeah, exactly. Him.
Okay, so
I
give
want.
Bo the information.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Do you have that information?
Guys, name and phone numbers at the bottom of this email.
Perfect.
Okay, you see that?
Is that the Colleen call or the other call?
Call him off air.
It's from yesterday.
Tell him we really would love his side of this story.
Here you go. I don't want to say it out loud.
Can you write it
see
down for
Okay,
me?
Sure.
Is the cease and desist an actual attorney or just him?
No, it's, for all I know, it's a squatter. I don't know who he is. I mean, it's ridiculous. And I don't even know what we possibly said. It's like he's emailing us saying there's more information on it. And I looked it up, and sure enough, there is. I don't even know if she owns the house. But I'd still love to know what he's thinking is going on.
Right.
Sure, call him and see if he'll come on the air for us. And
Absolutely.
if he will, say we'll call you from a landline in a minute.
Yeah, tell him, hey, look, I did research. Tell him I did research and I agree with him. There's some really big holes in her entire story. We would love to get his side of the story since she was on air yesterday.
Can I just tell him to call in?
Yeah, you can tell him to call in.
Yeah, or we're happy to call him too.
Yeah. No, right. I mean, we got full lines, so tell him. We'll have the producer call him.
I'm going to do it right now.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, I don't even think we used the guy's name yesterday, did she? I don't remember if the caller did.
How was Hawaii?
We'll hit you with a freaking slap suit so quick your head spins, this dude. I mean, you call in and say stuff.
We did that stargazing sunset tour on the top of Mauna Kea on the Big Island. Incredible.
You loved it?
Oh, it was so cool.
I love the Big Island. I think it's cool because you have such different places you
so
can go.
diverse
Yes.
with each side.
Yep.
If you go there again, you got to do that stargazing. We were like, oh, if we could stay awake for it, right? Because your sleep's all whacked out. Who thought you could just touch the stars? You could see the Milky Way with the naked eye.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
how cool it was.
I would love to do it. They have a whole, don't they have an observatory up there?
The whole thing up there.
Okay.
Yeah. You got to get reservations for that. We did more of the tour to go up to see the sunset above the clouds. Stunning. It was cool. cold is that?
It is so much
It's
colder
like, I
because
was
you get
under
up
a bikini
elevation and then
3
you're.
hours
Yeah,
ago,
I know.
And now I'm like in a winter jacket,
But
freezing my ass.
when we did that, when we were driving up there and it was getting cold, there was still all the like you would see like the smoke coming up from all the volcanoes all around.
Was that Mauna Kea or different? The other side there. Oh, let's check.
All right, 303-713-8255. You know, Colleen's got a really big problem. But real quick, I got to tell everybody out there, Frank Duran, the real estate man, he is the best realtor I've ever met in my life. He got us much more for our model home in Red Hawk, Castle Rock, than you could ever imagine. He did such a great job. He got a bidding frenzy going. We made more money on that house, or I should say sold it for more than that same model anywhere else in the neighborhood. Then he negotiated so well on the new home we bought in Franktown. It was unbelievable. Check out frankduranhomes.com. He sells more homes in 1 month than most realtors sell in an entire year. Now, I'm going to go back to Colleen. She's got a big problem. Basically, she has a restraining order against her. Colleen, let me ask you this on the restraining order. Is it temporary, or did you end up going to court and they have a permanent restraining order on you?
I really don't know how long the thing is for, to be truthful with you. All I know is every time I turn around, like the one of the
we got to focus a little bit. I really want to help you. One, do you have a copy of the restraining order?
No, I got the paperwork that the court gave me.
Yes. Can you send that to us? Do you have a way to email that to us so I can look at the court order?
Tom, now I'm terrible when it comes to computers.
Yeah.
If you send like your email address, does it have like a little thing in the corner where I can send a picture?
Yeah, so we're going to work on that. In fact, we're going to work on that in a minute. I'm going to have Suzanne deal with that, and we're going to try to get a copy of that. But I'm going to assume right now you have a restraining order that is past temporary status. So what originally happened here? What was the initial problem where you guys got into it, the cop showed up, and he ended up with a protection order?
Well, first it started out, now I want to take my dogs for a run.
Yeah.
The son, that's in his 40s, drove up, which why he drove up there, I don't know, because he's got nothing to do up there. And he blocked the road. Well, I went to go around him and finally got around him, took my dogs down, ran them, came back. Next thing I know, the cops had handed me this order saying that he was trying to make a U-turn and I blocked him, which is a crock of shit.
Well, it's fine. He's got it. So, listen, we got to get him. Listen, bro, I just had to blank out the last 10 seconds of all of our lives because you use the SH word. You're on public airwaves. You cannot do that. If you do it again, I'm not going to be able to help because I'm not going to tolerate it. Are we on the same page?
I think I know which word you're talking about.
Well, I would hope so.
It was the cuss word you used.
Huh?
Colleen, let's go back to it. So basically they're saying while you were walking your dog, you got in front of the guy's car. Is that what they're saying? I still don't understand why the cops would come out. And you're saying they came out that day and gave you the restraining order?
Yes, sir.
It simply doesn't happen that way. It doesn't happen that way. It doesn't happen that way. You don't walk your dog and basically someone calls the police saying you're impeding them and a cop shows up with a restraining order. It doesn't, Colleen, it doesn't happen that way. How did it happen? Why is there a restraining order?
This is what I'm trying to tell you. And I wasn't walking my dogs. I was driving my dogs up to take them for their run.
Colleen, I don't care. A cop does not have a restraining order in his pocket.
Mr. Martinez, you know as much about this as I do. I don't know why.
Okay, listen, here's the deal. I have to have Colleen's. I have to see something from the police department. For whatever reason, she's making no sense. I could call the cops right now and say Deputy Doc assaulted me, and they show up. They're not going to have a restraining order in their pocket. I'm just trying to help you, Colleen. Believe it or not, me screaming and yelling is out of frustration. For God's sake, I want to know what happened. I really do. Then we actually have attorneys. Colleen, we actually have attorneys that might get involved if you're in the right. But I I have to know what the hell happened. Police officers do not carry blank temporary restraining orders in their pocket. There must have been something that happened before that.
It went through the courts. I don't know why it happened.
Okay, here's what we're going to do. I know what. If it went through the courts, this is going to be easy cheesy. Suzanne, hop on Colorado courts and pull all the records. Kelly, get all the information from this guy or this girl. I'm sorry.
First and last name and date of birth, Kelly.
Yeah. Colleen, hold on. We're going to help you figure out why you're in this mess, okay? We're going to help you figure out. Kelly's going to ask you for some information, and we're going to reach out to an attorney. We're going to reach out to the courts, and we're going to figure out what's going on. So, I mean, that's where we're going to go with that. Now, Nikki, what is your question? Hey, Nikki.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't hear you say my name.
No problem. What's going on?
I had reached out to you guys, actually, at the recommendation of my brother-in-law, who has worked with Tom Martino, I guess, in the past. And I was reaching out to see if you guys had any recommendations or anything. My heater AC unit is dying on me. I think it's original to this house, which I think was built in '83.
Oh, my goodness.
I know. And honestly, it's trooper. It's really, it's trying, but in the summer, it just freezes. It doesn't cool the house down very well. And now that I turned the heat on, I think it was Monday when it was kind of chilly, and the heat would not kick off.
Is it gas?
Running, yeah.
Okay,
it is.
so
and we had.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Unfortunately, we had somebody come out and look at it, and he said it's so old at this point, kind of just needs to be replaced.
Oh my God! Did you get your money's worth out of that, or whoever bought it? I mean, 1983. That's actually remarkable. Did they give you a bid on a new one? Whoever came out.
Well, my husband and I had someone come out like 5 years ago because we knew eventually it was going to go out, and they had told us back then it was around like $13,000.
Yeah.
Which
do you have air conditioning too?
Yeah, it's a dual thing.
Yeah.
And I unfortunately lost my husband back in October.
Oh my goodness.
And then I have like a special needs child. So like right now financially, I simply cannot afford a $15,000 unit.
Well, let me ask you this: how's your credit? Can you afford payments on it?
No. My husband actually filed bankruptcy right before he took his own life back in October of last year.
Oh my gosh!
Sorry to hear that.
Wow.
I'm not trying to just. Okay, let me ask you this: were you part of the bankruptcy?
Yes, I was, yeah.
And when was it? You said when?
We filed it we had to refile it as 7 because he had lost his job last year.
So what is your credit report right now?
Oh, I'm not even sure. I haven't really.
Well, I mean, since the bankruptcy, I assume you haven't accumulated any more debt on credit cards or what? Have you been late on payments?
I haven't. No, I have a car payment that we had bought because we needed because my other car got taken because of the bankruptcy,
Yeah.
So I have a car payment, but that's up to date. That's the only thing I have payments on, though.
Was everything up to date on that? In other words, that was after the bankruptcy. So have you made every payment on time on that?
Oh, yeah.
Was there any credit cards you've used that you've done the same with?
No,
I don't think your credit. I don't think your credit's as bad as you're thinking. I'm trying to think who I want to call on this for financing. I mean, you're not going to get a free furnace. I don't know of anybody that's going to give you a free furnace, but.
Oh, yeah, no, and I know. I just didn't know if you guys maybe had some recommendations or anything on how to kind of get that going.
How much do you make a month? How much could you afford for a payment?
Maybe like $100 or $150. I don't make very much.
You know what? Let's get on. Here's who I want to get on. Hold on a second. I want to get on somebody from Fix It 24/7. So let's get on. Who should we get on from over there, Suzanne? Hannah? Let's give Hannah a heads up, though. I want her to understand what the question is and the circumstance this woman's dealing with and whether or not she can get her financed. We can get Hannah whatever information she needs, but basically we need to reach out. Before I get Hannah on the air to talk about it, we've got to give her the circumstance. So here's what I want to do. Kelly, get Nikki's information, free up that line. Nikki, hold tight. We're going to make some calls and figure something out. So let's just, we're going to call you back when we have a plan or a plan of action at least. So everybody hang tight. Hopefully after this break, we have an update from Suzanne on Colleen. We'll see how quick that goes. And then we've got a problem with Mr. Electric, for goodness sake. I have no idea who that is. And then John has a tax question. That and a lot more. Everybody hold tight. Yeah, so I want to free that line up until
What's that?
maybe you talk to Hannah about what that whole call was.
Do you want me to ask her if they can help?
Yeah, I want to know what they can do. What kind of financing do they offer?
Okay.
Was their furnace working or was it out?
She said it wasn't really.
It's not. She says when it's cold, it doesn't work. So, I mean, that's...
Well, no, it got stuck on. The heat stuck on is what she said. It wouldn't turn off. And then in the summer, it won't cool.
Yeah.
Can she get...
Well, they had someone look at it 5 years ago, Bo, that said you can't fix it.
Can she get a partial, just a one-way system so it heats?
Doc, I have no idea. It was made in 1983.
No, I'm talking about now.
A what?
Can she just get a heater and just need the air conditioning?
Well, I'm sure she'll have to do that if nothing else happens.
No, just know if there were units.
Yeah, they could do that, Doc. And
an electric unit.
Yeah, they could separate it. Just get the furnace going.
You can just get a furnace with an AC attached.
Right. They just have to make a transition plenum fitting. We used to do it.
What happened there? After this one? See, I'm doing my part. Yeah, well. Really? When did, so it's Bloodbath 2025? Oh my God. You listening to this, Suzanne?
No, I'm not. What? I'm trying to get
You
this.
missed a lot. It's all right. Just
Tell me.
layoffs at iHeart.
Oh, no, I missed it. In fact, I'm offline and I'm not hearing anybody. So it's somebody just talking to you.
Okay.
We're gonna
Who got laid off?
Doc and I.
Wow. Oh, shit. Oh, wow.
Make sure this doesn't go out, though, Shannon. I assume you're doing that.
What? And who
Or
else?
if it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. The Art of Granite. Let me tell you why I love Mitch Floria, because we now have the most beautiful master bathroom I could ever imagine. Suzanne picked out a beautiful quartz for it. We got new sinks from him. We got new hardware, of course. He did this beautiful quartz around the tub, the windowsills. It updated our bathroom by 30 years, or actually 25 years. We absolutely love everything Mitch does. And here's the coolest part. You can get an estimate right over the phone. Go to theartofgranite.com. And right now, if you get your kitchen done, you'll get a bathroom for free. Great pricing, great service. Theartofgranite.com. No, thank you.
No, thank you.
I mean, I don't know what you want on this Colleen thing.
Which one?
By the way, Colleen is a man.
Yeah, okay.
It is.
Oh.
I mean, it sure sounded like a male.
Were you able to find it on...
Well, there's no reasoning.
Wait, Colleen is a man?
A man.
I'm dealing with a
Colleen
In the
is
court
a man.
records, state Colleen is a male.
And what did you find in the court
Well,
record?
I mean, he has protection. He had protection orders against him.
What did he?
And
What
then
was he a
violated-
crime?
What's that?
What was the original crime? There's always a crime if there's a protection order.
Mark, first thing on his record since 2022 is in last year of
Oh, you're good
24,
at that.
and it says a protection order.
Let's get Lazare involved. I mean, that's crazy. I didn't know you could, without any charges, without anything, you can just, I think that's impossible.
Well, you have to read this. Then it says it was dismissed without prejudice on both protection orders. There's two different ones. Then, fast forward 6 months later, and there's protection order violations on their record. Harassment, 3 protection order violations and 1 harassment charge on their record, on his record.
See if you can get Joe. I'll have you say all that, but I'm going to say we need to get Joe on.
How do you go against a protection order if it got dismissed?
That's why he has to look at. I might be misunderstanding how those things look.
You did good finding all of that. And Colleen is a man.
Maybe she's transitioning.
Because I'm
No,
daily
now I'm sorry. Now the new ones say female. So the
She
first
switched.
two say male.
She fully transitioned.
And then it says female. So maybe. So what is a she? I'm sorry.
I want you, we're going to talk about that coming back.
Yeah. Are you a man?
Everything you just said.
Do you have to ask if they're a male or a female?
Yeah.
At this point, yeah, because the court records have both. Lord.
Suzanne, that's crazy.
I'm confused.
I think she's a more.
And I'm sorry, Shannon, is Kelly trying to get Joe on? Here's what I want to do, though. We need to send him this guys, girls information.
The thing.
I wouldn't go there.
Charges violation, protection order, criminal, just about a month ago. I just don't understand these documents.
Yeah, I know.
5520. Oh, maybe because of this harassment charge. So there was a harassment charge and then a protection order. Bet that's what it is.
When was the harassment?
The harassment was in January. The protection order was in May. Would that make sense that a protection order would take that long?
Well,
harassment, insults, taunts, challenges for the charges.
What is it?
Oh, offense date from 1/21. So that is why they were harassing someone, and then there was a protection order because of that harassment. Now I'm putting 2 and 2 together.
All right.
Oh, cool. Do you see line 1?
What's line
They
1?
dropped.
Doug did?
Oh,
What happened?
Look at line 1 too.
It's not there anymore.
This one is.
All right, 303-713-8255. Hey, we had a caller, Doug, saying they might be able to help Nikki out, and then they dropped off. I would love to know what that was all about. We would love to get her some help, especially because of the situation she was in. So Suzanne did some research on ColoradoCourts.com. Let me pull Colleen back up. Colleen, wow. So it looks like in January, what was the date, Suzanne?
January 28th was the day the harassment charges were filed.
So what happened back in January? What was the harassment?
I don't know.
Colleen, you must have some
The offense
idea.
date was January 21st.
So on January 21st, something happened. I highly doubt your neighbor just called the police for no reason whatsoever and ended up with a restraining order against you.
It says you had harassment, insults, taunts, and challenges charges against you, Colleen.
Yeah, so be straight. Like, what were you saying? And then the other thing, I'm just going to come out and ask you. So if this isn't politically correct, I apologize. But you're on there twice. One, on a lot of the charges back in January.
No, not in January, but last year there was some protection orders, and it states you as a male, but this year it states you as a female in your charges. So I was just a little confused if there's 2 of you out there.
Are we looking at the same person? Did you transgender, or why is there 2 different sexes listed?
I haven't the foggiest notion. I'm 76 years old. I've been a woman all these years.
That is so weird. Maybe it's a completely different person, same name?
Same birthday?
Same birthday, same name? No way. Is her address?
I guess it's possible.
It's a typo.
Mark, or I'm reading the document wrong. I'm the typo, probably.
That's incredible. So she had, Colleen, so last year you had issues with the restraining order as well, Suzanne, is that correct?
Yes, it's showing.
This has been going on for a while.
Yeah, it's showing there was a protection order, 2 different protection orders last September 2024.
But then you said those were dropped?
It looks like they were dropped, Mark, but the wording is kind of confusing. And then there was some protection order violations, And then there was, I guess it's kind of showing them not in chronological order, but then there was a harassment charge in January and then protection order violation.
So what happened in January? It doesn't sound like you went over and punched anybody, Colleen. It sounds like you might have been using racial slurs or some form of slurs. I mean, there's got to be something. Whether or not you did it, why do you think they're accusing you of it?
One of my neighbors came up to me and said, these guys are, or what do they call it?
Watch your P's and Q's.
Yes, I am. What do we call the clans?
The KKK?
Yeah. There's
white supremacist?
The people say that the supremacist, I told them, I said, yeah, I hear you guys are supremacists. I said, neighbors are telling me this.
So you basically said, hey, so basically wait a minute, you're basically saying, hey, other neighbors told me you're part of the KKK or white supremacists. I mean,
No, I didn't say the KKK. I was trying to find the word supremacist.
Okay.
That you were supremacist. I didn't say anything about the KKK.
Now, why?
I hear you're a supremacist.
Now, what was the relevance of that?
On your own.
Colleen, what was the relevance of saying that, though? What did the neighbors tell you? Like, I mean, do these folks have swastikas on their forehead? What are we talking about here?
No, just, I guess the neighbors had got it off of the internet on what Craig was saying about, his background. And they said, yeah, he's a supremacist. And I had 6 of my neighbors tell me that.
Okay, so then you asked them. Okay, hold on. I'm understanding now, Colleen. So you kind of asked them about it or told them about it in your way. So what happened after you said that? Did they get in your face or what happened?
No, they never said a word to me. It was later on, after they filed the restraining order, that they would, the son would do like the knife across the throat, the thing, figure when you swipe it across your throat, like, you're going to get knifed, and pointing the gun at me. And then he'd run and hide the minute I'd grab my phone to take a picture of him, and I call him cowards and liars and crybabies.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me get up our attorney. I got to go to the next level on this. Hey, Joe Lazzara, wow. I need your help on this one, man. So
I need more.
Yeah, Colleen, you got to zip it or I got to put you on hold. So, Joe, here's the bottom line, or somewhat of the bottom line. We looked up Colleen's criminal record because she has no idea why there is a restraining order. And it's not a TPO. It looks like it's in place. And the most recent thing that happened, Suzanne, she broke the restraining order, or when was that?
Well, the most recent protection order violation was September 29th of this year, or the 27th.
Yeah, so like a week and a half ago, Joe, she breaks the restraining order. I assume she's got a court case that'll be coming up for that. But she says, I have no idea why this went down in the first place. And getting the story out of her always circles back to what I just said. But what we can tell is something in January 21st happened, and Colleen said she was basically telling them they're white supremacist or other people. She was quizzing them about that. I guess there was kind of a verbal altercation, and eventually, shortly after that, a restraining order was put on her, and then there's been violations. Colleen, how far away do you live from these neighbors?
Across the street.
How many feet are we talking about? It's a trailer park, Joe, to give you an idea.
Yeah, there's just a little dirt road, which is Cheyenne Street. There's just this little dirt road, and that's about as far as it goes.
Okay, so Joe, here's what happened on the here's what happened on the 29th of September when she, basically broke the law. She went to check something out in town. I don't know if it was a flea market or whatever. And these people happened to be there as well. And they called the police and said, hey, we have a restraining order. Colleen's here. And then she had the violation. So 2 questions for you without getting too much more into the weeds. And Joe, I hate to do this to you. I am right at the break. Can you hold for a minute, please?
Sure.
Yeah, and let me give you the questions to ponder, though. How can she get rid of this restraining order? And if a neighbor has a restraining order for 100 feet, 200 feet, what do you possibly do when your trailer's next to theirs? And then the third question is, what kind of remedy can she seek in order to get rid of the restraining order? Because according to her, I mean, we're really talking a free speech thing, although I really doubt it. So everybody hold tight. We're going to find out what our attorney has to say right after this.
Be good.
Vestera wants to help Nikki.
What?
I know you got to do your spots, but Vestera wants to help Nikki. He has a friend, Barry Miller.
Yeah.
Vestera?
Yeah.
He wants to help the gal with the suicide husband and the HVAC furnace.
How's he going to help her?
He has a friend who owns a small HVAC company, and he wants to finance her if you think she's worth it. So what information do I need to get? I know you need to do spots.
I was going to call her, too.
Well,
just to find out.
He needs to call into the show first. I'll talk to Barry on air about it, or the guy. I mean, that needs to be done on air.
Barry's the one that's going to be financing it.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll have Barry call up and get on air.
Barry Miller.
When we get some breathing room here, let's get them both on. And then we'll talk about it. I'm sorry, Shannon, what? I'm ready. And I still want to talk to Hannah about it. Well,
I'll call Hannah right now and just talk to her a little.
yeah, see if she wants to do a public good for it. I mean, it would be great for them. All right, this one is so important. Integra Insurance, these guys are our health insurance experts. I personally, Suzanne and I have been dealing with John and Day and John Jr. for, 10 years. They look at our needs every single year. Our kids left the house, basically. They moved out. They're on their own. So that was a big change. But if you're looking and have Medicare now, there are so many changes this year. It's crazy. And the most important part, you're going to get inundated with these commercials because open enrollment's coming up on the 15th, like 7 days. So you're going to see commercials everywhere. A lot of them are national companies. But the bottom line is this. You want to deal with these guys. They're local. They'll never steer you wrong. They're going to tell you about the changes. Heck, they might even be able to save you some money, believe it or not. But I want you to call John. He knows more about Medicare than anybody you're going to talk to. Give Integra a call. 303-466-5500. Massive changes in Medicare this year. 303-466-5500. And if you're new to Medicare, my goodness, call them up. They'll tell you everything you need to know. Don't make a mistake. 303-466-5500. I'm going to do fix it, fire it off. I'm going to do it in context. I'm going to send Brian Burns out to this trailer park. So get the address. We are going to get to the bottom of this live on the air.
And he's going his new Tesla, right?
And all he's got to do is put the address in the Tesla.
I'll drive my old truck, probably.
It gives your Tesla a workout, Brian. I think it's an hour away, Byers, Colorado.
Can you imagine? I heard you're a white supremacist.
Even that, though, you're not getting restraint. I mean, it just doesn't seem like you would get restraint.
They're in there. I know. She is definitely leaving a big grip out.
Yeah.
She sounds a little rough.
Sounds rough. Sounds like she smoked 85,000 cigarettes.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
The fact that I actually believed it was a male with the name Colleen, I was like, it sure sounds like
Well, what was really strange is literally in the court docs, she is referred to as a he.
Yeah.
They maybe assume that with the name.
Maybe it was one of those online court cases, and all they heard was the voice, and were like, male.
Named Colleen. I think you'd be bringing up some questions. The court clerk, excuse me.
There's all sorts of names that seem to be women that are actually males. Kellys, Danas.
Yeah. Brian's.
Brian.
Mark's. Yeah. That's crazy.
I left Nick a message too. I'm gonna call again at top of the hour.
I just assembled and put up a louvered pergola.
Oh, a pergola.
Have you ever seen those though? They're louvered.
I've seen a pergola.
Yeah,
It's got levers in it.
It's like electric, so it's an app on your phone or there's a remote, and so whenever you want it closed, it just closes.
Oh, that is sweet.
It can hold 3 feet of snow. I mean, the weight limitation on it is huge.
That's crazy.
Got a drainage system built into it. It's really cool.
That is cool.
Yeah.
How many people can fit in it?
Well, you can get different sizes. Mine is about.
That's cool. All right, 303-713-8255. One line open. Joe Lazzara, please. I asked you the questions. What are Colleen's options now? She broke her restraining order rules. I kind of told you how, but it doesn't matter. It just happened a week ago. What can she do now?
So if she has a criminal charge for violation of protection order, that they're going to have a restraining order in effect from that criminal case. So she can try and modify the terms. Obviously, it's going to allow, the ability to enter and exit your premises, even if you're living within, the 100 yards that they typically prohibit. With regards to a civil protection order, she should have, that person should have been served, had the opportunity to appear at a permanent.
She didn't show up.
Hearing.
She didn't show up. Just looking at the court record, what happened was there was some kind of altercation on the 21st of January, and then around, I think it was the 28th, the restraining order was put in place. The TPO, I don't know when the permanent was done, but considering it's been, 9 months, I assume they got a permanent, or at least, how does that work? Is it usually permanent, or is it usually like a 1 year, or what?
Usually, once you're served a temporary protection order, 2 weeks later you have a hearing. At that hearing, it's generally made permanent. The court has the ability to extend it on its own motion, but generally it's made permanent at that point in time.
What do you think she's facing with breaking that restraining order?
Carries potential jail, absolutely.
Oh my God, Colleen, you could be facing time for violating that order a week ago. You could be going to jail.
Yes, I know. May I interrupt you for just
Colleen, well, let's just talk reality. You could be going to jail. You need to get an attorney at this point. You can't just go in there.
That's what I'm calling you about.
Okay. This is scary stuff. I'd be terrified if I was you.
Mr. Martinez, may I say something, please?
Yes.
Now, what I'm calling you for is, yes, I do need to get an attorney. No, I cannot afford an attorney. The problem is that I can't stand out on my front porch. I can't work in my yard without them harassing me. I've told them, stop harassing me.
Okay,
we can do
that's
it,
it, Joe.
Can't do nothing.
Joe, okay, so Joe, you heard what they said, or what she said, so now what? I don't see any difference in what she just said from the circumstance at hand, but maybe I'm not listening with my ears.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, Colleen is prohibited from having any violation of that protection order. She can't violate that. But the other side could look at her, make gestures, do whatever. She just can't respond. Obviously, she can call the police and report that, but otherwise, she can't violate it.
Yeah, it doesn't do any good because you're the one that has a restraining order, Colleen. Now, they're going to give you an attorney. You could request an attorney. You better do it, and you better show up before they put a warrant out for you. You're in real trouble.
I show up every time.
You told me, okay, when you showed up to fight the restraining order, the temporary restraining order, what happened?
They just told me I had to attend these classes, which I did.
Okay.
Then it turned around and, they start running their mouth again, especially the son.
So I understand where she's hold on. I understand where she's coming from, Joe. I mean, basically, she's saying she goes out now. They have the restraining order. She's saying the kid looks over and, brings his finger across her neck and makes gun gestures. I mean, that sucks. But I mean, I don't know what she possibly does. She's facing the violation, not him. Hold on, that's the music. I have no choice. If Joe can stay, I would love if he could stay and talk about it, but if he can't, I understand. And Joe, I promise I'll give out your information. He's one of the best criminal attorneys in the state of Colorado, and I appreciate his time. Hopefully he can hang on, but I have the music here. We got a lot coming up.
It was very hard talking to that woman.
Which one?
The husband that...
Nikki?
Oh my God. That poor thing.
She sounds young, too.
How old is she?
I did not ask. She's got a 6-year-old. She's young.
Early 30s.
Takes him into bankruptcy, has her son.
Well, here's what happened. They filed a 13 where they made payments.
Yeah.
Husband lost job, so they had to convert it to a 7 2 months later.
But I mean,
Isn't that sad?
How do you do that to your family?
I don't know. I could never quite understood that.
Someone really fucked this up. Really fucked this up.
I had a friend who had a pharmacy in Denver.
Kelly, and
he was being accused.
Can't afford the payments. I'd be willing to go over there and throw some parts in it and refurbish it a little bit.
He killed himself in his own home, and I think his kid was 6 at the time. Found him in his bed, in his bedroom.
Tape.
Not all over the place.
Just awful.
I mean, it's probably impossible for normal people to understand suicide, but to commit suicide where your kid is going to find you, go out into the woods and do it if you're going to do it.
We have a good friend whose dad killed himself.
What?
We have a good friend whose dad killed himself in front of him, or at least in the front yard.
Yeah, I had a friend kill himself in the backyard, too. So
horrible for the kids.
Yeah, you're right, Doc.
Yeah,
go out in the woods and do it.
The fact they're killing themselves tells you they're not in their right mind now, so we're trying to rationally think about something.
Yeah, you're
that's
right.
not
But it is
rational.
the ultimate self.
Yeah, my friend was...
It is selfish, isn't it? What's that, Doc?
Yeah, but they're not.
So
I don't
the
think
guy
they're
that
looking at it that
my
way.
friend who committed suicide was so
I think
afraid
they
of
might
going
if
to
it's
jail.
like a divorce situation. I'll show you. Almost like I'll go murder your kid kind of thing.
But it's like, it's one thing to do that, and you're right, you're out of your mind already. You're not really looking at it in terms of that. But then to do it in a situation where your kid's going to find you, that just seems almost...
That's just terrible.
Well, what I
the
always
kid's
wonder,
gonna scarred for life
was
for
that inevitable and there would have been a trigger in his life regardless, or was this just a really dark, you know what I'm saying? Like, was it inevitable? I always wonder that about people who, commit suicide on the fly like that.
Yeah.
If it wasn't this event, would there have been an event?
Something else.
Yeah, because they were just sort of predisposed to that.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Well, I think my
pushed
friend
him over the edge.
was so afraid of going to jail.
How long was his jail term?
It was before the trial.
I'm getting to
What
the
was he
point where
looking
they
at?
could hire me in engineering on this mic.
Yeah, and Michael
Oh,
Brown's going to be pissed.
start
that you
invoicing them.
Fucked with it tomorrow
Mark, start
morning.
invoicing
I'm
iHeart.
pissed that he fucks with it. How's that, Bo?
Yeah, he told me the other day, I wish Mark would quit screwing around with these microphones. Like, well,
What's that?
I said you should invoice iHeart for your work.
Yeah, I mean, I just
they're
fixed
going to save a lot of money now if they're laying off people.
Take it apart over there.
How many people are they laying off?
I heard about
5?
I don't want to talk about that on air.
Okay. Are we on air? No.
Well, we're on YouTube.
It happens.
We're on
There
the
you're
tube.
on.
It's okay,
The
Bo.
tubes are your pals. The YouTubers are your pals. So, Suze, if she can't afford the payments, I'd be willing to go over there and throw some parts in that furnace and get it going.
It's from 1983, Bo.
That's okay.
Okay, but here's the thing. We're going to start with Fix It, and then if they can't help, we're going to try Vestera, try to get her a new system, and then if that doesn't help...
How could Vestera do it?
He reached out saying, I have a friend who owns an HVAC company, and
I didn't
I'd
hear
like to
that.
finance her if we thought it was worth
So if
it.
he can get, if his friend's going to do it basically at cost, and he's going to do payments with her.
But Fix It needs a day before they give me an answer. So
What do you mean a day?
They need a day. They wanted her phone number, her address. They wanted to talk to her and then get back.
So
to her.
Hannah's on it.
Hannah's on it, but
Perfect.
it's not.
All
Gonna,
right.
There's not going to be an answer today, and I told
Perfect.
Nikki that too.
Okay, good.
All right.
Well, at least we can I'll have you do all those updates. Let's talk about that when we come back. And then, Bo, did you call that one guy? Any answer?
Sure, I called 40 minutes ago, left a detailed message, and I'll call it next break.
All right, no, don't call him again. You left a message. I'm good with it. We'll just
Those
drop
guys-
it. We extended the invitation. That's all I care about with him.
I'd like to call one more time. I just want to say, hey, Nick, did you get my message? Just be nice.
Don't do it this show, though. Do it after the show.
Okay.
And a lot of that's based on the email he sent. So.
And then what do you want me to
okay.
update?
All right,
do you
I
want
got
me?
it.
Do you want me to actually say the company we're asking to help and we're going to see if they can, or
Yeah,
just
I want
say,
you
hey,
to
we've got
be
a couple
straight up. We got a couple options. Here they are, and then we even have a third option as a backup.
Okay.
So
I'll get it going for nothing for her.
maybe what we do is, Bo, you go check it out, see if you can't get it running, and then
I can, but in 1983 doesn't. Those
That doesn't
1980
intimidate you?
Hell no, those are actually very good pieces of equipment. I got one in my rental houses from 1970.
That wouldn't have anything to do with her AC, though, would it? But at
No,
least
it-
gets her heat for now,
Her AC is probably out of Freon, and the compressor's
which
bad,
means
but-
it's got a
but
leak.
The
Well,
heating's
AC she doesn't need AC
No,
right now at all.
I understand that.
Heating's a necessity. Air conditioning's a luxury. That's what I used to tell people.
Yeah.
Got to have the heat.
Unless you live in Arizona.
Well, Mark, that's very true. It's the other way around in Arizona. All right, I will call
We've been
Nick.
in Vegas, dude. It was so hot. It was 118 degrees. We had to let our dogs out like at 5 a.m. in the morning, or else they simply could not walk on anything, even the grass.
Yeah, because
grass?
our site was the fake turf.
Fake turf.
And it got so hot
They would go
couldn't
like
even
this.
stand on it.
Your dogs.
Poor
Yeah,
thing.
it was insane.
That's funny. You
Are
should
you
have
aware of
videotaped.
the emptiness of Vegas compared to previous years?
No.
No, but we've heard that they're
Too
down.
busy gambling.
Yeah, they're down by like 11%.
Yeah, that's what I said.
So I didn't know if it was noticeable to you, just as casual visitors.
We were in one of the busiest areas. We were basically in the Venetian. It was jammed. It was packed. But I am curious if we went to like Green Valley and other places. It's definitely slower. There's no doubt about
everything that I've been reading is just that the place is empty and people are
The
getting
cheap-
laid off.
The cheap little casino we went to was a lot emptier than usual. What's the one next to the Venetian? I don't know yet. What's the one next to the Venetian? The Denny's Casino, I call it.
The Royal Casino.
Oh, Casino Royale. Usually it's packed, $5 draft beers.
Right.
Their slots are about as loose as you get on the street.
No.
And, dollar hot
I don't know,
dogs
I
in the
don't
back, all that weird crap. But they were definitely down.
Oh, but damn.
The Venetian, I think, stays busy because they have that sphere. There's always something going on in the sphere.
Yeah, I heard there is. Is it a movie going on right now? That
Wizard of Oz,
Wizard of
and we
Oz.
saw it.
Did you go?
It was amazing.
Oh, that's
Oh,
cool.
it was so amazing.
Wait till she tells you about it. You have no idea. We had no idea until we lived through it. It's unbelievable.
Mind me on break, Brian. Oh my
They
God.
call it 4D, and it is.
Come running just as fast as we can.
Okay, then you'll have a good idea when I get right.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
All right, welcome to the show, the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. It's hour 2. You have any problems? We got one line open, 303-713-8255. We got some updates we're going to do in a minute, but I got to hop back to Joe Lazzara. He was kind enough. Joe Lazzara is one of the best criminal defense attorneys out there. In fact, I always say this in his ads, Joe. I always say, put his phone number in your phone now, because the last thing you want to do is end up arrested and have to Google attorneys near me. That would be insane. But just to recap real quick, the bottom line is Colleen has a restraining order against her. She violated it last week. She's going to have an up-and-coming court date. She can't afford an attorney. She's very pissed off that she goes out in front of her trailer and the people with the restraining order that live across the street make gestures, scream at her, and everything else. So what can she do, if anything, at this point?
You know, the best hope she has is she can videotape it, she can call the police, but the likelihood of them actually doing something is small. And unfortunately, she's a prisoner while the restraining order is in effect.
And she said she went to classes. Is that normal? In other words, if something happens, there's an altercation, and it's the first time, and basically I get a restraining order against me, I go to court, they can give you classes?
It sounds like that's from the criminal case.
I got it. So that's nothing to do with what's going on here, but because she violated the restraining order, even if it was civil, that becomes a new criminal case.
Yeah, it almost sounds like there's a prior criminal case that she pled to or was convicted of, and a new criminal case.
Oh, my goodness. Colleen's going to be in big trouble. I really feel bad for her if the facts are what she's stating. How hard is it to get a restraining order? Could I simply call up right now and get a restraining order against Deputy Bo, for example?
No.
Well, definitely against him. But in reality, you have to not only show somebody you've been harmed or assaulted or threatened or stalking, and without the restraining order being placed in effect, that you need that restraining order to prevent it from happening in the future.
Oh, this is crazy. I mean,
a temporary one,
yeah,
and then a permanent.
So, Colleen, I don't know really what else to say. If you've got another question for our criminal defense attorney, fire away. But, I mean, really, you're just going to have to let this court play out now.
Well, you know, that's what I called for, is because I wanted to get a restraining order against them so they stop harassing me, which, being my age and stuff, I'm not going to sit there and have somebody, you know, make comments to me without saying something back. I mean, I put up with it for so long, but I want them to quit harassing me.
Hey, Colleen, Colleen, you've got to understand, you're being your worst enemy right now. If they're making gestures at you, yeah, but you don't want another violation, my God, before this one. Joe, have you ever seen that happen? Someone violates, it's a pending court case, and they violate again.
Yeah, absolutely, especially with the neighbor disputes.
Colleen, listen, can she call? Do you think they would give her a restraining order against them at this point, or no way?
I think it's possible, especially with some of the gestures. It's an uphill battle, but I think it's might as well try. Yeah, the local police, whoever's responding out to that trailer park, Colleen, just doesn't believe you for whatever reason. So once again, I mean, you know, I hope everything works out for you, but I don't know where else to go with it. I mean, it's a horrible circumstance. I think you're bringing a lot of it on. I have never shouted out to my neighbor, "Are you a white supremacist?" That's probably not the neighborly thing to do. Right. So you probably threw a little gasoline over the period of time to get this rolling, but it is what it is right now. Any other thoughts on it, Joe, or that's about it?
Yeah, I would videotape, but number one thing, if there's an issue, just go inside.
So if someone could afford an attorney like you, and I'm not saying you're super high price, that's not it, but Colleen can't afford a pack of cigarettes. So what I'm really asking you is, these are kind of cases you take all the time?
With violation protection order, absolutely.
And then, is this something you would do flat rate on? How does it generally work? We know on a lot of DUIs, you'll do a flat rate cost. Someone gets in trouble, you call them up, you help them with the DMV case, you help them with the criminal case. I get all that, and you'll do a lot of that at flat rate. But something like this, where you actually are going to end up in a courtroom, it sounds like, how does that work? Do you do flat rate on that? Does that revert to an hourly?
Yeah, no, we flat rate everything. Every criminal case, it's flat rated.
Wait a
in
minute.
court every single day.
So if somebody out there gets into an altercation with their wife, domestic violence or child abuse or virtually murder or anything, literally you will come up with a flat rate and a payment plan.
Yes.
That's incredible. Why do you do that? I'd never heard of that. You always hear of like $1,000 an hour or whatever. What is your motivation for that? Just to be a little more affordable, really? What's your motivation? I love it.
Well, I think the number one thing, it gives the client an expectation. This is what my fee is. Whether we go to court one time or 100 times, it's the same fee. And so they know what they can count on. And at the same time, we're not spending a lot of time billing clients for, costs. Hey, I read an email and billing you for 10 minutes of time.
That's crazy. And any of us that have dealt with attorneys, I haven't really dealt with a criminal defense attorney, but I've dealt with a ton of attorneys. They charge for every phone call. I mean, really, everything is clocked. They have software out there that does nothing but track billing time for attorneys. Joe, I absolutely love that, and I hope everybody really understands.
I do too.
Most criminal defense attorneys charge by the hour. In other words, the DUI, if you want to go to court and fight it, that could be $35,000, where if you want them just to cut a deal, it could be $5,000. But Joe's saying, hey, no matter what, we're going to talk. And I assume the initial consultation is 100% free?
Absolutely.
And then they're going to talk to you, right? They're going to talk to you, the attorney.
Yeah, absolutely. We want to talk to them. We sit down. We go over everything with them. And then if they want to retain us, we get started on their case.
I love it.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go.
Joe, what would it cost approximately for Colleen to hire you to get a protection order or a restraining order against the neighbor?
Oh, my God. He'd have to have so much more information than that, Bo. I mean, really, he'd have to look. Is this her second offense or third offense? Is she up against jail? I mean, really, does she have any evidence, like videos of them flipping her off and threatening their life with gestures? I mean, there'd be a million things. Am I crazy, Joe?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, we want to get a feel for what we're getting involved in. And for us getting a civil restraining order, I don't necessarily do that. She can do that on her own, but there are attorneys that will assist in that. And then as far as the criminal case, we sit down, we kind of gauge it. We have an idea just simply because we've been doing this 32 years.
Yeah, once you have the true conversation with Colleen, then you would have a good idea of what it's going to cost, how much time it's going to take, and the outcome. I mean, really, that's from experience.
It is.
Yeah. Hey, so Joe, I really appreciate you coming on. Everybody out there, I'm going to say it once again like I do in the commercials. Put his phone number in your phone. Most of us aren't in trouble all the time, but if something does happen, please have the right person. He has been our legal expert for criminal defense for 15 years. 303-429-6200. Put in the phone, Joe Lazaro, 303-429-6200. John, let me see who's up here next. We can free up Colleen, so let me do this. We're going to have two open lines, 303-Martino, 303-713-8255. Hey, John, and then John with the tax issue. You'll be right after this, John. Hey, John, what's going on with Mr. Electric, and who is that?
Hi, Tom. Thanks for having me. Yeah, Mr. Electric is just an electrical company in the Springs. Apparently, there's different versions. There's a Mr. Electrical Denver, Mr. Electrical Colorado.
Yeah, I got it. So it's some kind of franchise, I assume?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, there used to be something similar was Mr. Sparky, and they were in all kinds of different states. So what's going on?
Well, I had them give me a quote to pull electrical to a garage I was having built. And actually, the garage got built, and on August 20th, they started doing the work, as in 120 feet of trenching from the back of my house up the driveway to the new garage.
Yep, they got to trench it. Hey, by the way, where were they running it from, John? Your initial power source, like in the cul-de-sac or in the front of your house, where are they running it from?
They're pulling it from the lower end of my house on the basically where the main breaker was.
Oh, they're actually pulling it from your house.
Correct.
How many, what kind of amp service are you putting in there?
they put in for what I could see 100 amp service.
All right, so they ran 100 amps off of your actual house over to this garage, and they had to do about, you said 120 feet of trenching, and then, of course, they got to backfill it, and they have to have it inspected and all this. So what happened?
Yes, sir. So they've done all of that, and, we had some hiccups, but finally the inspector came by the last time and approved it.
Okay.
So, okay. And now the part of the trenches are washing out.
All right, hold on a second. Hold on, that's curious. The trenches are washing out. I wonder if that's going to cause a problem, though. And I wonder if Mr. Electric is responsible for that. Was it caused by a storm? Did they not pack it right? I mean, let's find out. Hold on. Discount Bath, quality remodels at a discount price, always upfront pricing. I love Chris and the gang. They came out to our house and gave us so many different ideas in our master bathroom. We talked about moving the tub, extending the closet, making one of these California-style closets. We talked about heated tile. Oh, man, is that nice. And I'll tell you this, we talked about a steam shower, which we have. These guys are absolutely fantastic of coming up with ideas. But really, the best part is that discount price. And I don't care if you got a fix and flip or if you got a $10 million house up in Aspen, these guys have whatever is in your price range. In fact, they can do a complete bathroom remodel or a partial remodel or just a tub to shower conversion. They do it all, and they do it all at a discount price. DiscountBath.com, simple as that. DiscountBath.com.
Okay, so Brian, in the Sphere, so with the way they did The Wizard of Oz is they took the movie and then they imagined the rest of Munchkinland or imagine the rest of the sky.
It's all over the ceiling and everything.
So
and the sides.
when you're watching the movie and she comes out for Munchkinland, you're like, holy cow. And then like the tornado, your hair's blowing, there's stuff flying in the air.
Cool.
Like it's your seats rumbling, like you feel like you're in the tornado.
Do they? So is there's people
wind
on the floor?
No,
too?
it's limited. It's just the middle seats, not even the side
I was
seats
saying,
are
you wouldn't
available.
be able to see it.
No, the movies are different than the concerts.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
And like when the apples drop from the trees, there's apples dropping.
Oh, that is so
apples.
cool.
When the monkeys are flying, there's literally monkeys or, fake people dressed up as monkeys or whatever.
Coming around.
Flying all over.
That is so
No, they're
cool.
flying all
Now,
over the place.
like
on strings.
They did cut out about 20 minutes of music. You still hear the music, you just don't get all of it.
Okay.
Or like the Lions song they cut out altogether.
Yeah.
So I think it's great for people who maybe weren't a big fan but want the Sphere experience and they kind of liked it, or they have someone that loved the movie. What? Yeah, they cut that out of the movie. Yep. But anyway.
Was it hard to get tickets?
Mark?
What's
Is it
that?
hard to get tickets?
No, you just got to spend a shitload. I mean,
Yeah, it's
How much is
$200
it to go? How much?
Couple $100.
I think it was. I think we had 4 tickets, and I think with fees and everything, it was over $800.
Yeah, that's expensive for a movie, but yeah, it's.
It was worth it.
Concerts are more than that. So yeah.
Oh my God, a concert there could be easily $1,000 without blinking.
We were about $800 a ticket for the U2 concert.
Yeah. Was that good?
Well, I grew up loving U2.
Oh, so you're a big U2
huge
fan.
Yeah, that's definitely like what I remember as growing up, like a band that I loved. So
Yeah.
it's really cool. And
Yeah, Bono's a talented guy. Yeah.
They did Octung, which is one of their best.
Oh yeah.
So,
Yep.
it was cool.
Yep.
It was fun.
Okay, so my whole trip today to work, we took separate cars. She's got something after the show. I literally talked to Grok the whole time. Have you used Grok in your Tesla?
Yeah, I have.
We had a full discussion on what's going on with the government shutdown now compared to the last Trump government shutdown. This one I will call the Schumer shutdown. Okay. But we discussed that, and I started asking Grok, where do you get your information? For example, you seem to be leaning a little left here. Where are your data sources? And she came right back and told me, I got this from here, that is left, and here, that is right. And it's very interesting to have a full-blown half-hour conversation with Grok. It's incredible.
I haven't done that as much with Grok. I've had full conversations with Gemini. Trying to, not in the car, but trying to figure out like a home construction deal that I was working on, just trying to figure out how to do something in the math behind it.
That'd be weird.
Is it a paid service?
So it will, I'll tell you this, it will have the ability to do that inside your car, but not yet. Right now, Grok is not tied into the camera system. Well, it might be tied into the camera system, but it doesn't acknowledge that it is. It's separated, but Grok will take over the entire Tesla system probably in the next 5 or 6 months. You won't have your other Tesla assistant.
Right.
Which I love.
Which I do too, because right now I'll be like, hey, can you it can't do anything with the car.
It can't. It cannot. Yeah. Now, I've got Super Grok, and so I log in the cars, and it's still me. It's my same model and everything I'm in. All right, 303-713-8255. We're going to have some pretty cool updates coming up, hopefully on this show. That person that wrote us the letter not to talk about, no, it wasn't Colleen, was
Annette.
it? Annette's issue. Reach back out. Did you see that, Suzanne?
No, I did not.
It says, I'll come on. So they're going to come on the radio. Basically, Annette called yesterday and made these horrible accusations, and apparently not true, that there was 2 squatters living in her house. They changed the locks, would not let her in, and the police won't do anything, stuff like that. So, I addressed that the first hour. You can go to youtube.com. Look up Troubleshooter Network. You can hear what I had to say about it. He kind of said it's a nasty gram, and I understand why. He didn't get a opportunity, I guess, although we always give people an opportunity to give his side of the story. But honestly, it looks like she doesn't even own the damn house, which is remarkable that she called up with that kind of misinformation. So we're going to get this guy on. His first name is Nick. I don't know if that's going to be today, hopefully, or maybe tomorrow. And then we're going to re-drill Annette. I really want to know why she called up and left the fact out she doesn't own it. Or does she own it? She got out of foreclosure and the paperwork's not done? I have no idea. But there's a lot going on there. It's a lot different than there's 2 squatters in there. That's a lot different. Now, I'm going to hop right back to John. So he has a problem with Mr. Electric in Colorado Springs. He hired this company. When you run a new, he had a garage built or a barn built, something that's detached, and he had to run electric from his main residence or his house, or his building for that matter, over to the detached garage. Generally, you dig like a 3 or 4 foot trench. They lay the cable. Then you have an inspector out. And this is very important because John said the inspector came out and they actually look at the run. Before you can actually cover it back up, they look at the actual run, make sure it's the right cable, make sure everything's done right. Then after the inspector signs off on that, then you can, of course, compact the dirt and then, go from there. But you're saying, how long ago was that, John?
They started on August 20th, and they actually filled it on the 2nd of September.
And how bad is this trench now? If I was to look at a picture of it, how much is washed out?
Well, it's about a total of 15 feet. It's 2 areas together. It's about 15 feet, and it's about 2 feet deep.
And what does Mr. Electric say about it?
He said in his email, in reply to my email, said, "Nothing I can do. I'm not a soil expert." Okay, well, that blew me away. As in, nothing else washed out. The only thing washed out were his trenches. And he says he can't do anything.
Well, when you say nothing else washed out, you mean the dirt that has been compacted for years, right?
Right. Yeah.
Hey, Brian Burns.
The road.
Hey, hold on, John. Interesting enough, Brian Burns, Compass Insurance, and we're going to be talking to him about, oh my goodness, homeowners, workman's comp, everything going up. It's getting crazy. But thinking of homeowners, I mean, there's no way he could put this through his homeowners if he's having these big washouts after the kind of work he had done. I don't see anything there.
No, because homeowners aren't going to cover soil in general. I mean, really, it's more directed completely to the house, not
what do you
soil.
think, though? So the guy makes a trench, and to me it sounds like it wasn't compacted properly, putting it back together if it's washing out. Did they do it themselves, or did they call someone in?
They did it themselves. The guy who did the electrical was also the guy who was shoveling the dirt back in.
Do you have a copy of the contract you have with Mr. Electric?
Yes, I do.
Does it say they're going to dig the trench, then cover it back up? I mean, does it actually show the scope of work we're discussing?
Labor and materials charged to trench and then refill with dirt as needed for the project. 6-inch wide and 24.
And they're leaving you hanging now, right?
Right.
All right. So 2 things. Here's what I really want to do. Can you get me a copy of that contract? I want to look at that. Then Suzanne, I want you to reach out to Scott. He's the guy that did all of our dirt work.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I want to try to get Scott on and ask him why this would happen. I mean, this guy knows more about dirt and compaction than anybody I ever met. So, John, I'm going to put you on hold. You've never been to our house, Brian, but we had a detached garage built. They had to bring in close to 100 loads of dirt.
Oh my God.
Huge dump trucks to build up
That is a lot of dirt.
It was so much, and Scott literally did it all. And let me tell you, they come out and do soil tests, compaction tests, because the county, Douglas County, wouldn't sign off unless if it's like 99% compacted. So I want to get an idea from Scott what these people did wrong and how to rectify it. And I also want to look at that contract, John. That's pretty important, because I want to see if, in my opinion at least, if they need to do this again.
Well, and then, did they warranty it in any way? Because
I want to look at that. Yeah. And then, Kelly, I want you to see if you can get Mr. Electric on so we can talk to them, whoever Mr. Electric is. All right, 303-713-8255. If you've been ripped off or taken advantage of, we have 2 lines open. John, I promise I'm going to come to you on that tax issue while we're lining everything up for the Mr. Electric call. 303-Martino.
Everybody thinks it's Tom on the call today.
What's that?
Everybody thinks it's Tom on the show today.
That's okay.
I'm literally texting him right now.
Is he okay?
Yes, thank you. I'm basically telling, I'm in the intro music now. This needs to happen immediately.
Where it says Marc Mager and Tom Martino is what you're saying?
I assume I'll go with Tom Martino and Marc Mager.
Well, hey, tomato, right?
Right.
What's amazing? If you have a commercial property and want to add solar to it, for an example, a fourplex, you got 4 people renting from you, you can get a solar system basically for free with grants and tax credits, only on commercial, not residential, from redrocksrs.com. She'll explain everything to you, but we have callers that have literally done it. Now they're the electric company, not only making money from their tenants, and their tenants are paying less than they used to with Excel, but she paid ultimately zero. The person I'm talking about basically paid zero after tax credits and, of course, grants for the system. It's incredible. Call Brooke, redrocksrs.com. Vestera Investments, Barry Miller, he's the man. He knows how to find properties all across the United States that are in up-and-coming areas. Maybe a big company's moving in, but the property value will increase quickly. That's what he's good at. He'll also help you not only find the right house or the right property, but he'll help you find the right management company to actually manage everything in cash flow so you can pay the mortgage on it while it's appreciating. Then you sell it, and a lot of people end up buying multiple ones. Check it out, VesteraTurnkey.com, VesteraTurnkey.com. Yeah, I'm basically just telling them right now. Watch this, Brian, so I'll tell everybody here, AI. We really need to get me on the intro, like now, Tom Martino and Marc Mager. We talked about this a long time ago, and both just forgot about it because of the last year. Please reach out to whomever does the voiceover or Steve.
I'll take one of these.
I assume no issues. Yes, please. Okay, now because there's 8 million spelling mistakes.
Yeah.
And my tone was probably not the best.
Is it all in caps?
I'm going to use polish on this one. I'd like to revisit our discussion about getting me on the show's intro with you. We talked about this a while ago, and I believe it was overlooked due to the events of the past year. Could you please reach out to the voiceover artist or Steve Moss to arrange this? I don't foresee any issues. Thanks, Mark.
He's like, who the hell wrote this?
Actually, Tom always, he will literally call me out.
Yeah.
He'll go, oh, gee, I wonder if you used AI.
So, Mark, is Gronk a paid service?
Yes. Well,
is it only through Tesla?
No, God, no.
You can use, it's just like Gemini or OpenAI.
Yeah. I have what's called Super Grok, so I get to use their Model 4 whenever I want.
I did their critical option on Grok, and man, it is brutal.
This guy literally.
What does it cost? I'm just curious.
I don't know. I don't know. You'd have to ask Mark.
You know what it costs, Mark? I'm just curious.
What?
What it costs for a?
What is a monthly charge for Grok?
I love this guy with Shaw Tech Lighting. I love this guy. These lights we got, Brian, I am digging into these. So I've always been a hacker, man. I used to program cable boxes. I would do satellite boxes. I used to jailbreak every damn phone I owned. I mean, really. So last night I got into this new lighting system I got. I'm to the point now I'm still fine-tuning it, but within a week, I'm going to be able to, basically using Grok, I'm going to say, okay, Grok, here's what I did last night, real example. I said, hey, Grok, I have a Shaw Tech lighting system. Here's a picture of my control panel.
Okay.
I want you to write code for a preset based upon what I tell you now. I want every football team go out, find their exact colors. Only 2 per team, though. They're 2 main colors. Then I want you to run those colors back to back in a stream. I want it to go left and right for the first team, then right and left back, then blink 3 times and go to the second team's colors. And then I finished. And it literally wrote the preset, and basically then you open the app and you basically cut and paste it in there. And simple as that. Anything you can imagine. Now, because of some of the hardware, there's some limitations, but I'm dealing with that right now. Wow. All right, 303-713-8255. 303 Martino. We've got a lot cooking there with John's case. We're trying to get Mr. Electric on. Kelly might be talking to him or her right now. Meantime, John, what is your tax issue? What's going on?
Hi, thanks for taking my call, Tom.
Sure.
I thought to call you because we used to be neighbors and friends with Mike and Lori Bassett.
Oh.
Yeah.
You know what? I'd like to know whatever happened to Mike. He disappeared on some island. We haven't heard from him forever.
Last I heard, he's living in the Caribbean.
Yeah.
Last I heard, he was on an HBO documentary about drinking. But anyhow, keep going.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And my wife is really good friends with Lori.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, cool.
Anyway, the reason I'm calling, I've really screwed up, Tom. I have a major IRS issue going on.
What's a major issue? Give me an idea of a major issue.
Okay, I have a lien on my house for about $250,000.
This is a major issue.
And yeah, that's major. And
How did you get into this? How did you get into this circumstance? Was it payroll taxes? Was there a bankruptcy involved? Give me a little of the stuff in the rear view.
Negligence on my part, Tom.
What do you mean by negligence on your part? You had the money but decided not to pay it, or what?
Well, I didn't really have the money. I used to make pretty good money, and then I lost my ability to make money. I got hurt, and so I just can't. I'm living on Social Security, essentially. I've got a small pension, about $160 a month from an old job I had at King Soopers. And that's my income. I make about $2,100 a month.
Well, you're probably you're honestly probably the perfect candidate if you have no income. How much is your house worth?
About $300.
And how much is the lien? $250. And do you own the house outright at this point?
Yes, I do.
And the lien is $250. I do have a question on the equity when it comes to the IRS. You know, we have an attorney that knows everything about this. Let me try to get him on. But I want to understand a little more of your situation. How much did you owe in taxes, and when did you stop paying?
2009.
And I'm just curious, why is there a parrot in the background? Why don't I just talk to that person, because they're answering the questions?
Oh, that's my wife.
Yeah, let me talk to your wife, because, I mean, I don't know why we're doing it this way.
Oh, no, she just left the room.
I bet she did.
Okay. Well, she seemed to know the answers. I'm not trying to be rude to you. I'm just saying she was answering the questions. So how long ago?
2009.
So oh my God. So in 2009, you started falling behind. When did they place the lien on your property?
I think about 3 years ago, maybe 2.
Have they levied your bank account? Have they wiped out your bank accounts?
No, not at all. But I found out about the lien. I was going to refinance the house. I kept calling down to the IRS, and they said I didn't owe anything. And then I was going to refinance, and I found out I had a lien. Actually, it's $221,000 lien.
Have you talked to any attorneys at all?
I haven't.
Okay.
I have a meeting scheduled with the IRS on the 16th, next Thursday.
Boy, you better be really careful. You better be really careful there. I want to get our expert on. I really do. I want to get our expert on and basically ask him some of these questions. But I think you are a perfect candidate to basically take a deal with the IRS. The important part is you only get one shot, and you don't want to miss it. So doing something yourself might not be the smartest option out there. You're only going to get one stab at it. So we've got to truly figure that out. So let me do this. I'm going to put you on hold. Right now I've got 2 calls. We do have, is that Scott? Is he up? Oh my goodness. Let me do this. Suzanne, while I have you right there, I really want to get on Steve. I know he's no longer with Larson. He's over at
Steve Sizik.
Harris.
Yeah, Harris Law Firm.
I really need to get Steve on, Attorney Steve, for the other John on line 4. It's imperative.
Okay, I'll text him right now.
Yeah, this guy could be losing his house. He's got a meeting with the IRS. I don't want him to put his foot in his mouth and make his situation worse. Plus, it's great information to get out there for all the listeners. Hey, Scott, man, what is shaking, bacon?
Hello.
How are you doing, man? We have not talked for a while. In fact, last time we talked, we were thinking of meeting up, I believe in Moab, and jumping out of a plane together.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
It was a while ago. Hey, yeah.
Problem. You're talking to Scott with Mr. Electric on line 6. Scott Shepard is on line 1. Sorry, but I wanted to straighten you out there.
Well, thank God.
Yeah.
This Scott, now I can say we never were going to meet in Moab and jump out of a plane. I'm talking to the wrong Scott. This is Scott, Mr. Electric, that worked with John. Scott, let me finish up this other one real quick, and I'll come back to you. You understand why this is insane. So I have caller John dealing with Scott, and I have caller John dealing with Scott.
No.
Yes.
You have one John dealing with both Scotts.
Right. Oh, my God.
So you got John, who has the Mr. Electric issue in the Springs.
Yes.
I have Scott Shepard on line 1 as an expert for the trench dirt work.
Okay, hold on.
I have
Scott.
Scott with Mr. Electric on
Scott.
line 6 for...
Okay, I got it.
Okay.
Scott, hold on one second. I'm going to come right back to you. Scott Shepard, the guy I've known for years, the guy we were going to jump out of a plane together with. You did all my dirt work when I had that garage built over in Franktown.
And I saw you walk to the bathroom.
Yes, sir.
As I was coming from
Let
the
me
office,
ask
so I
you
was like,
something,
I'll get him
man.
on.
So John
he
hired
and Scott Shepard,
Mr.
our
Electric.
expert,
They're a
is
electrical
Scott,
company in
Mr.
Colorado
Electric
Springs.
for the same
They
call.
basically did the exact
in the
thing
meantime-
that I had. I forget what electric company I used, but they dug a big trench and they ran the power line basically from this guy's house to his new detached garage. And then the inspector comes out, they look and make sure the ditch is the right depth, they make sure the cable's right. The inspector signs off on it. Then you put the dirt back on and recompact it. So after this company did it, and like I said, we're going to hear from the owner of that company in a minute. They had some rain, they had other issues, and basically 15 feet of this, if I recall. And John, you did say about 15 feet washed away. John?
Oh, sorry, you asked me? Yeah. 15 feet, trench collapsed and actually started digging under the road also from the bottom of the washed out trench.
So Scott,
with a stick under there and there's no resistance.
So Scott, from a dirt expert, what do you think went wrong?
Did they trench across a drive or a road of some type?
Correct.
Or
they
on a
trenched
slope?
from my house. They trenched from my house through a part of my fenced-in backyard, and then went into the driveway and then straight up to the other building.
Did they go under the driveway?
Well, they trenched through the driveway. So along the driveway.
So after they did that, though, did you have someone? Was your driveway dirt?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, Scott. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, it sounds like the install and everything was good. It was just a matter of, when they backfilled, if they use a trencher, a lot of the times the trencher doesn't get the dirt backfilled completely and compacted. And I've seen that a lot of times where people will backfill with the trencher, roll, compact it, just run over it with the trencher. But that's not really getting the dirt down into the bottom of the trench on top of the conduit. And eventually, if rain comes down that drive, it'll go into that trench and then eventually wash out through the bottom of it if it's on a slope or something in those lines.
So really, you would have, and I'm just asking this, Scott, because I watched you work in my house forever. Is that something you would basically get the jumping jack out for?
Yes. Backfill, half a fill, half the trench, jumping jack through the trench. They've got a small one if they used a trencher. It just fits the 4-inch trench line. and then backfill the remaining soil on top, and then jump and jack, and then smooth out.
Now, 15 feet, if you were to go out, Scott, I'm just saying, if you were to go out and compact this and make it to where it's not going to wash away, I mean, honestly, what kind of cost are we looking at? I know you're not looking at the scope of work, but what I'm trying to figure out, is this a real big deal? They don't have to, like, start over from scratch or anything, right?
No, I wouldn't imagine so. And I would just guess that this washout happened at the end that they started the backfill from, because a lot of times as they're backfilling, a lot of the dirt, gets pushed in one direction. So just to repair that, it would be a matter of, if there's remaining soil that can be used again with the trench blade, take it the other direction, fill that back in, and then jump and jack, compact it. You might not have any cost other than labor, or if you don't have the compactor, rent of a compactor. But
it's not a massive deal. You don't go out. Okay, guys. So here's what I got to do. In fact, I apologize to Scott, the owner of Mr. Electric. I assume he's the owner. He worked with John there. So basically, I have to take this break. That's the bottom line. I have no choice but to take this break. I'm hoping everybody can hold on. And Scott, I'm going to go to you, Scott from Mr. Electric, when we get back. And Scott Shepard, Scott's Backhoe Services. I personally use this guy. If you need dirt work done, anything you can imagine, this guy's the best out there. He's got all the equipment. I'm talking, it's like watching Bob the Builder when you're 3. He's got jumping jacks up to these machines that are earth movers. He's got everything you need. Scott's Backhoe, 303-981-6559, 303-981-6559. I appreciate that. Scott, Mr. Electric. I promise I'll get back to you right after this.
Hey, John, as soon as we get through this electrical call, we'll have your tax expert up, okay? Thanks for your patience.
Yep, that's
And make sure that other guy, apologize to him that we're taking. Tell him, too, when we come back, we're going to have like 2 minutes.
Okay, well, I'll wait till you do your spot. Bye.
So if he wants us to call back right after the main break, let's just give him a real heads up.
Okay, yeah.
Well, I mean, your
spot.
He was gracious.
You almost jumped out of a plane with him, so you might as well.
I know. He's like, yeah, that had to be a long time ago. Wow.
He didn't know what to say.
Yeah, what are you going to say? We were just talking about my detached garage, and of course, Scott did my dirt work. You know where I bought my building? I bought it from GreatWesternBuildings.com. I sure did. And that's the building that's sitting on that dirt work right now. They did it about 7 years ago. Fantastic job. They own the manufacturing facility in Grand Junction, 10-acre facility, over 150 employees. Everything's done right here in Colorado. 100% American steel. Absolutely great warranties. You're going to love these buildings. Everything from a basic 30 by 50 up to a NFL practice facility they can build. You're going to get the best prices. GreatWesternBuildings.com.
Hey, Scott, this is Suze with Martino. We so appreciate your time. We just wanted to give you a little heads up here. When we come back from break, we're only going to have a couple of minutes to chit-chat.
But I am going to go right to it.
But we're going to go right to you. The only thing is, because we're going to be up on that top of the hour hard break, your call may flow over to after the top of the hour. If it's more convenient for us to call you after the top of the hour, we're happy to do that. If you can hold, we certainly appreciate it. Okay, so you need to be done by noon today. Okay, let's see what we can do to blaze through this. Give us just a minute. Thank you for your time. He has to be done at noon. He can't come back.
Wow. It's good he called in.
And then We're going to try to get Steve on. Is he still at Harris?
He's available. Yeah, I don't know if he's still at Harris. I told Kelly, I said, let's get through this electric call and then we'll get Steve on. And I'm telling Steve now we're not calling him until the top of the hour.
Man, I have not heard the name Mike Bassett in a long time.
Oh, dude, my favorite story about him, I was down in Colorado Springs bringing the show to KRDO. Yeah. So, I mean, we're talking, my God, 11, 12 years ago. It's when I first got back with Tom. So I'm down there, and I've got to strike deals with a bunch of advertisers in order to get the show on there. So I've just got a list of people I'm going to. Yeah. And I show up at this one, and I tell them, you know, hey, I'm with Tom Martino show. We're going to be launching down here on KRDO. I'd love to get you as an advertiser. He goes, I knew someone down there that tried to sell me something on your referral list years ago. Some dude named Mike. And I was like, oh, yeah. He was there for a while. He goes, you know, he brought me a gift. He opened the back of his trunk and handed me a bottle of, it's not Shanahan's. What's it called? Stranahan's
whiskey, yeah.
Stranahan's whiskey. He goes, it's, you know, nice, expensive whiskey, good stuff. But the problem was the bottle was half empty. I never had a stranger show up and hand me a half bottle of whiskey. So, you know, that was where I started. It was an uphill battle.
I used to get calls from Mike all the time. Even after he left the show, I'd get a call from him on the beach. Hey, I'm looking at the sunset right now, you know, and I'd be like, hey, Mike.
Well, I remember tuning into the HBO doc. That was
I never saw that.
Oh, it's the saddest damn thing I ever saw.
Really?
He basically lost his kids. He has no job. I mean, it's insane. I mean, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, right.
You take a guy, apparently, that drank from the minute he woke up to the minute he went to sleep, according to the doc, and the whole key of it was you're going to bring him down to only drinking like an hour a day. I mean, it was a very strange therapy, and it didn't work.
It didn't work.
No, it definitely did not work.
Well,
did he have his own show? What did he do? Was he a salesperson for iHeart?
He was what Kelly does. He was a producer.
I didn't know that. I heard the name.
He would answer the calls. He does basically what Kelly did. I wonder how he is now.
Why did he leave?
Dude, he screwed Tom big time, man.
He screwed him?
Risky drinking.
They made a deal. Is that what the doc's called?
Drinking?
Sure.
Risky drinking?
Yeah,
okay, cool, because I would watch it.
Oh, it's a hell of a watch, man. You're going to go like, holy shit, that was not a good idea, Mike.
Yeah.
From drinking?
It's really sad. It's a sad, I don't even know why he authorized it. It's that sad. It's
really?
Like, yeah.
Man, I just remember it was hard for him to get through a show without smoking. I mean, that dude
smoke cigarettes too. Wow.
All right, 303-713-8255. I want to go directly to Scott, the owner of Mr. Electric. Scott, I think we got a good picture. Some of the trench basically is washed out. Are you guys willing to do anything for John, or where do you guys stand on this?
Yeah, just real quick, a little background. So obviously, I appreciate Scott's backhoe giving advice. Pretty small company, just a couple of reviews. We've got over 800 reviews between my two companies, Mr. Handyman, Mr. Electric. We're about a 4.8 on Google. We've tried to help John repeatedly. What's not being disclosed on the air, John refused payment for a couple of weeks because he didn't understand the agreement he signed. And there's some disclaimer there that it started off on the wrong foot. We actually did go out, even though soil is not warranted under our services. It's clearly stated. We unfortunately really can't control Mother Nature. He lives in Florissant. He didn't have a soil sample. I don't think Scott, the other Scott, should talk too much about normal procedures without a good soil sample, unless he's a soil engineer. Unfortunately, in John's case, he has a lot of erosion because of where he lives. He lives on a country farm, on a dirt road, and lots of washout. And after we did our work, we had some pretty significant weather.
He said nothing else washed out, Scott. He said nothing else washed out.
No, let me finish, please, because, again, history matters. So his first concerns, we went back and we did some more work on the trench, even though that's truly not in our warranty, and it's fully disclosed that we can't control Mother Nature or damages caused by... I'm sorry?
You said that already. I get it.
Yeah, but again, so we did make an attempt the first time he had concerns, and then more weather rolled in and it got worse. He has to accept responsibility. He lives on a farm with a lot of already washed out dirt along his property lines, and that damage isn't being caused by our work.
And they've tried to fix it once already. It would have been nice to know that from the caller, Mark.
Well, I don't know. I don't know why I even care about that. I'm simply asking you, Scott, are you guys going to go finish that job so it doesn't wash out again, or you're just simply going to blame Mother Nature?
Sir, well, let's talk business then, sir. So,
well, I got
already done more.
I tried. I was told you had to go at noon. So I have a break, like literally I have no choice but to take right now. I would love to finish the conversation with you, is why I was trying to hurry it. But at this point, as you can hear the music in the background, Scott, I have no choice. So hopefully you stick around, and I'd be happy to allow you to finish. But really, I just want to know if he needs to go out and get someone else to fix it if you're not willing to do anything. To me, it sounds like there is a problem. I realize you don't warranty the dirt, but that doesn't mean... I want to look at that contract. Get me a copy of that damn contract. Hold on.
It's good he came on.
That means he could...
Tell him I want a copy from John, a copy of that contract ASAP.
So that means he could put in sand, right? And have it wash away.
I have no idea.
He's not responsible. That's what it sounds like to me.
He hung up. I knew Scott was going to hang up. Yeah. He was being a real prick, if you ask me. I was giving him time.
He was arrogant.
Let me give myself accolades because someone is calling up complaining about me.
Well, and let me finish.
And I've got 800 reviews.
Yeah, he sounded a little arrogant.
And very well could be. It sounded like he has had issues with John. Not a big fan of John.
John, I really need a good copy of that contract ASAP, man. Oh, cool. Perfect. Thanks. Hold on. Apparently he emailed it.
No, let me see.
It would surprise me if they have to
there it is,
anything to do with dirt on a warranty.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Perfect. Hey, Kel.
I got it. I have it.
I know. I need her to call Steve Sizik now.
Okay. Now put it in Grok and ask if there's any requirement for...
You think you're kidding?
No, I've done that.
This thing will actually...
It reads the entire document and interprets.
It says, I sign harmless for parts deemed corroded, unusable, or... Okay, that's the wire.
Yeah, it's going to have it.
I don't... Oh, here it is. Terms and notice to the owner. Oh, this is a lot of reading. This
wow, that's a lot.
I want a real book. I'm not reading
the
terms
small.
and conditions. Boo. Let's see here.
Like
hey, Kel.
Yeah.
Would you call Steve Sizik, please?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's like an extended car warranty contract.
It is.
Jesus Christ.
He says it's stated clearly. This isn't clear.
No, let me tell you, that guy dug a hole for himself with me. Oh, I can't talk past noon, so for the 3 minutes that I am willing, I'll tell everybody how great I am. Yeah, real smart, Mr. Electric.
Hey, Steve, it's
I sense another fucking an attorney letter. That's all right.
Okay, California, Texas.
We got to turn on the my opinions left and right.
Yep. IMOs.
I think you guys are overreacting. I didn't think he was that bad.
He wasn't that bad. It's just he was using the opportunity to say...
Doc, he said he can only talk 3 minutes. Well, and he spent 3 minutes telling me all about how great he is. No, he didn't say a fucking thing, then he hung up.
He said that he said he wasn't warranted, the dirt wasn't warranted, and he went out there once to help him.
All right. I love that. Okay, that's great. He's a great fucking guy. I'm going to call him up and use him.
Yeah, I can't tell number 2 anymore.
And then he starts dogging someone that's all they do for a living is dirt work.
Yeah, he was dogging your
He needs to be careful about what he says.
Scott guy. Scott the dirt
Your
shepherd.
You're jumping out of a plane guy.
Yeah.
I don't see where it says. But it's like reading a car warranty.
I know,
God,
man.
it's such fine print. Are you looking at
I
it?
have to print it out for me to read it.
Oh, I'll send it to
Is
you.
it a PDF?
Yeah.
Send it over to me.
I'm absorbing.
Yeah, me too. I'll look at it. I will team it up.
Yes, I'm sucking it down.
There you go. You guys both have it in your inbox. Thank you for your help. I'm like, gee whiz.
I got it. Oh, no. I've got the one you sent about Mike.
What was the thing about Mike Bassett video?
It's that show.
Did you want to come?
Did he do a show? Yeah.
The documentary.
I remember. I'm starting to remember him now.
No, I definitely.
How long did he work? Did he work here a long time?
A long time. He was here for some time. I'm sending it to you.
How do you screw Tom over?
That I don't know.
I don't know that.
Might have. I don't know.
A loan.
Mike.
A Mike Bassett loan. Did he have his own? He was just did he go out and
He was
sell?
call screening.
Did you sell advertising too? Did he go out and sell like?
I don't know the answer to that. Okay, we're not.
I think he did.
Mark, when we do Steve Sizik, we're not plugging Larson, correct?
Oh, hell no.
Yeah. What do you want to plug? Harris or just nothing?
Does he work for Harris? I mean, I that would be great information.
Are you still with Harris Law Firm? He doesn't work for Larson anymore. Yeah, congrats to that. Okay, hang on a minute.
And whatever number to call him, or if it's just the regular.
Hey, Steve, what number do you want to use? All right, hang on.
That's.
Did he used to work for Larson?
He sure did. This is the wrong. No. This is wrong.
Put up a poll. I want to know if the YouTubers thought that guy was a smart ass. Honestly, I want to see if I was reading into that.
He was a little bit of a smart ass.
Yeah, I want to see what people think. I mean, cocky. Maybe that's the better thing.
Cocky's a better word.
Was he cocky? Or dickhead? I mean, cocky, dickhead, whatever. Some total bullshit. I got 3 minutes, 3 minutes only.
25502. I don't know what this number is, but it's.
I find hard to believe that in the year 2025, you can't say shit on the air. I mean, everybody uses that as everyday language.
Yeah.
I mean, you got holy shit, bat shit, dog shit, horse shit.
How about God damn it? Can they say that?
I
Say that on air.
That's not one of his 7 bad words.
Bill Maher says a lot of it on CNN on Friday nights. He says fuck on TV.
That's HBO, brother.
No, it's actually CNN.
It doesn't matter. It's still cable. It's different. It's not over the air.
Oh, okay.
Only the airwaves are regulated.
Educational test scores. How do we reverse that? And at what point do people just rise up and throw the left out of office? Join me at 4.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. You know, I got a little riled up over that guy. I'm going to put up a poll. Please join us on YouTube. By the way, if you've never done it before, it's kind of behind the scenes. You can hear us talking stuff. But that guy from Mr. Electric, let me tell you, I disagree with him on a lot of points, but I thought he was kind of cocky. He couldn't stay past 3 minutes. He made that very clear during the break, so I wanted to get right to the issue. And he spent time saying our experts sucked or should watch his P's and Q's. And then on top of that, and that's a guy I've known forever, Scott. That's all he does for a living is dirt, and he does it better than anybody. He's worked for Comcast. He's worked for some of the largest Fortune 500 companies you can imagine. So, Mr. Electric, I don't even know what to tell you in your 800 reviews. Now, to jump to this, though, looking at the contract, and this isn't a legal opinion, but I'll tell you what, this is where I go. Looking at this, you were responsible for performing a 24-inch deep trench, 120 feet long, and refilling it with dirt as needed for the project. This, to me, implies they must ensure the trench is stable. That's pretty straightforward to me. Now, I see what he's talking about. He's basically saying the agreement states that the quoted price does not include any additional or unforeseen tasks or materials which might be necessary to complete the job, meaning the homeowner would be responsible. So he's basically saying we need to do more in order to do it right, so therefore the homeowner should have to pay more money. Now, what I'd like this guy, what was his name again, Scott?
The owner with Mr. Electric?
Yeah,
his name is Scott.
I would like Scott with Mr. Electric to also think about this. That estimate is a fixed price estimate. Okay? It's fixed price. You're saying you're going to do this for that. So you thinking this contract that you wrote up is simply he has no place to stand. I'm sorry, I'm getting worked up over this. You're absolutely crazy. An attorney would love this. I don't know which way a judge would ultimately come out, but me looking at this, I'm telling you right now, this could be read either way. This is a fixed price estimate you gave him to do this job. The job was not done properly. You're trying to blame Mother Nature, which is crazy. Brian Burns, once again, here's a contractor. You're with an insurance company, nothing to do with this. But this guy's argument is Mother Nature caused it, even though this didn't happen anywhere else. So let's go back to homeowners insurance. Would homeowners insurance cover this?
No,
okay,
homeowners
why?
would not. Because again, we're talking about it being dirt, land.
Yeah.
And you're always going to see exclusions on a homeowner policy.
For landscaping, for
Yes.
anything.
Yep.
Okay, so he has no out there. Here's the bottom line. I totally disagree with him, and I got to say, in my opinion, listen to me, Scott, it's my opinion. And yes, even though I'm on the airwaves, I can have an opinion. And we're in Colorado Springs on KRDO. I would never use you based upon simply your arrogance on here. You wouldn't even stick around to say if you were willing to do anything. You came on and told everybody you have 800 great reviews. Well, you also have a customer on right now that doesn't think you're great. You didn't do anything for John. I want people's opinion. I would like a contractor to call me up, an electrician, anybody. I want to hear if you would be hanging your hat where the owner of Mr. Electric in Colorado Springs is hanging his hat. Screw the consumer. You said you were going to do the cable. You said you were going to backfill it and make it right, and it's washing out and you're not doing anything. I got a certain place in hell for people like you, man. And I'm sorry, I'm probably going a little overboard. and I'm doing that for a reason. I think really you coming on like that and kind of downing our expert, and on top of that, not doing anything even more importantly for John, I think you do owe it to fix it. And I'm going to talk about this a lot. Hell, I might talk about it tomorrow. Mr. Electric, I got 800 reviews. Oh, my company is so great. Oh, I see that small guy you have on only got a couple reviews, but my got 800 reviews, and I'm great. So the caller must be wrong because I'm so great. You know, it's Mother Nature. Mother Nature making that stuff wrong. You're a jerk in my opinion. Yeah, it's all my opinion. Listen to that. In my opinion, you're a jerk. Now, I got to take a deep breath. I apologize, and I mean that. We have another John that called. He's got a horrible tax problem. So in 2009, John, in 2009 is when your issues started. You started falling behind on your taxes, correct?
That's right.
You didn't realize you owed any money, although you acknowledge you were falling behind. Have you filed every year from 09 to present? Even if you haven't paid taxes, have you filed or no?
No.
Okay. Then what happened, and I'm recapping for the listeners and Steve Sizik. He is our expert when it comes to tax problems. He's with the Harris Family Law Firm. So I'm going to bring Steve up. Steve, in 2009, this guy falls behind. He owes, listen to this, it's staggering. Fast forward to right now. He tried to refinance to take some money out of his house. Steve, by the way, welcome to the show. How are you doing, man?
Hey, Mark, I'm doing good, man. How about yourself?
I'm doing all right. I have Suzanne running down to grab my blood pressure meds. But other than that, I'm doing great. So
I always love hearing you bring me in because before it's always entertaining. You're doing a good job.
Thank you. Well, so here's the deal, man. So this guy, John, these tax issues, now he went to refi is how he found this out. The IRS has a lien on his primary property for $221,000. He has been behind on taxes now for whatever, 14, 15 years. So my question to you is, first of all, is income. How much do you guys make a year? And there's a reason I'm doing this, John. Steve needs some of this basic information. How much do you guys make?
About $2,900 a month.
$2,900 a month. Steve, I think you know where I'm going. So ask him the questions that are pertinent to this conversation.
I guess the first thing you need to do is file these returns. Do you have, 1099 or W-2 income from the last 20 years?
I did, but I haven't worked since, I think, 2014.
This guy got hurt or something. Did you get hurt? What happened, John?
Yeah, I was elk hunting and I fell down a mountain and hurt my back.
That's all we need there. So he hasn't worked for 11 years, Steve. Where does that income come from, John?
It's just Social Security, and I have a small pension. I work for King Super.
How much is the pension?
Years. It's $158.80 a month.
Okay, so, that's almost nothing. So he gets $158. The rest is Social Security. They have this tax lien on him. My understanding, just from discussions with you in the past, he might qualify for you to go in, negotiate this debt down to virtually nothing with payment arrangements. He has a upcoming meeting with the IRS, and I thought there was only one shot at this. Tell us about that.
Well, I don't even think in this particular case he needs to negotiate with the IRS. He just needs to file his returns. He's not going to owe anything. Based upon what he indicated, he's below a level where he's going to owe any taxes. And so if he goes back and actually files the returns or shows up with this agent, at this meeting with the completed returns, they can process those. And then those zeroed out returns will basically override what has happened with the IRS. Is what they've done is they've substitute filed a return on his behalf.
So
when they do that, they throw the book at you.
Where did they come up with
that's where that comes from.
Where did they come up with $221,000?
Well, if you think about 20 years of returns, even $10,000 owed for each year with accruing interest and penalties is gonna, there you go. There's your $200,000, right? So they've filed returns for him because he never filed. There were W-2s filed by King Supers, and so eventually the IRS got, wind of the fact that he hadn't filed his returns. They assessed a return against him for all those years without any deductions and without any credits and no COVID, refunds or anything. So if he goes back and files all these returns, odds are it's going to be a zero balance owed. They're going to remove the lien. And, by the way, he might get a refund for the past 3 years.
Hey, John.
Giving him money.
John, before you had your elk hunting accident, those 5 years, how much was the income in the household? Just something, man. Give me something.
I was making a lot of money. I was making about $300,000 a year until I got hurt.
Steve, does that change? And you owe taxes for those years?
That was only 2 years.
Okay, that's fine. That's $600,000. Did you pay taxes on?
No.
Steve, does that change your story? And let me ask you this:
That would. Yeah.
Is there a statute of limitations?
Returns file. There is. We would still want to get the returns filed. I guess we would, my advice, and this would be a case if you were making that amount of money back then, if you would probably want to engage with counsel, because we want to find out what years they actually assess the periods against you. If they were older periods, the IRS can only actually collect on any debt for 10 years. And so let's say, for example, the periods that were assessed against you were 2014. I would say don't file that return, because guess what? They can only collect on that return for another year. And it might be why this agent wants to meet with you soon, because they're running out of time to collect. So it would be in your best interest to, hire counsel, have them review essentially the account transcripts, determine what they've assessed you with and how and why. And if it was for those periods where you made all that money, well, then we would want to determine what the strategy would be for either filing the returns and reducing the debt, or there's also some other strategies for trying to, set up payment arrangements and things. Especially if you don't have any ability to pay right now, we could set something up where it's like $100 a month to get you to that date in the future where they can no longer collect on that greater balance.
So can I ask a question, Mark?
Yes,
Does his wife's income have anything to do with this? Because I heard he was married. Does that affect it at all?
Yeah, you can file jointly, essentially with your spouse, and so depending on her income, during the periods in question, and now we would want to have to look at that full financial picture. And knowledge is power when it comes to doing with IRS, and it sounds like we don't really have a little bit, much of either. And so we'd want to dig into, current income,
so Steve,
previous income, what the IRS has filed, and all the rest. It's actually a fairly complex case.
Steve, if he calls you, of course off air, and wants to engage with you, I assume the first thing you do is get basically a power of attorney and pull all the documents from the IRS, his transcripts, as long as they go back, and actually figure out where the hell he's at, because he has no idea where he's at.
Exactly. That's the first part of any negotiation with IRS, is understanding their position. Because right now, all we know is that there's a lien filed.
So to get to that,
figure that out.
So to get to that position with you, how does that typically work on a cost fee? In other words, just to get to anything. In other words, just to understand the situation, what does that typically run with you guys?
We typically will engage for like a $2,500 retainer, right? Okay. And then we'll work off of that retainer to figure out what's going on. A lot of times, that's it. It's like we figure it out, we give advice, and the issues get taken care of. Other times, obviously, things are more expansive, and we have to file appeals, and we have to go to hearings, and we have to produce financial documentation. But if you're going to save $200,000, then our fees are obviously worth it. And our goal is to pay for ourselves, not only in the reduction of the debt, but also the reduction of the brain damage, as you know, Mark, because dealing with the IRS it's
horrible.
Just like taking a tack hammer to your forehead.
No, they owed me.
I'm a glutton for punishment.
They owed me. This one's crazy. This is a very true story. In fact, Steve helped me with this years ago. The IRS, very strange circumstance, because no one's ever in this circumstance. They owed me over $100,000, and it took me 2 years to get it. But they did pay interest on it, Steve. They paid 7-8% interest, so it doesn't matter. It's done. But it's crazy dealing with them. You stay on hold forever. So, John, honestly, the best advice I could give you is call up Steve and talk to him, man. He's the real deal. He's an attorney. He's not one of these guys that aren't an attorney that want to engage with the IRS on your behalf and try to cut a deal. I mean, this guy knows the rules. So, I don't know if you can afford it. I don't know much about that part, but you need help. Does he truly only have one shot at it, though? If he goes in and negotiates, not knowing what's going on, I would think they're going to roll over him if they're showing he made $600,000 in 2 years.
Yeah, it's never a good idea to, go into an IRS meeting without the knowledge, about what's going on with your case, because then they're going to use that against you, right?
So John, I'm not sure.
At any point you want to figure that out.
John, you've got 14 years of taxes to deal with, and you could possibly be in a very, very, very bad situation. I truly suggest you call up Steve, but you have any other questions real quick, because I got to go to break.
No, I just need some help.
Okay, here's what I want you to do. Steve Sizik, I appreciate you coming on. This guy deals with the IRS every day. My God, I bet he's on depression meds. I'd be on depression meds if I were Steve. 303-662-5502. That's Steve Sizik. Call him up, John. I'm not kidding. Have that conversation. He'll talk to anybody free over the phone to give you that initial consultation. 303-662-5502. But, John, that was a lot of money you made way back when. That could come back and bite you in the ass. I got to take this break. Coming up, Nick Roberts. He's the one that Annette accused of squatting in her house. He's coming on to give his side of the story, and I'll tell you what, I just know a little bit about it now. It's way different than what Annette told us yesterday. Did you put a poll up or no? Okay. How's it going on it? What's it say?
I think it was 83% that he's cocky.
That he's cocky?
Yep.
I know what Dave H. put. Dave H. put, no, he's a good guy.
Me and Dave are the only two. No doctor.
It does look to me like there's a pretty good exclusion
hang on for me.
for him not to have to do anything more with dirt on this.
I did the same thing you did.
You see,
Fix It 24/7. Man, do they got a deal going on right now, and I hope you take advantage of it. If you're a new customer or an existing customer that hasn't had that furnace cleaned for 3 years, I want you to call these guys up. I'm going to tell you why. They do something remarkable. For $39, they're going to come out and clean your furnace. They're going to tear it down, clean it, get the dirt out of it, which, by the way, is the number one issue with furnaces. So call them up. Go to fixmyhome.com. That's fixmyhome.com. Take advantage of the $39 special. Do it right now. As soon as it gets cold, all this goes away. Fixmyhome.com.
Sorry about that.
You have any other reads, Mark?
I'm sorry?
You have any other reads?
No.
So somebody backed into my car in the parking lot, and I didn't notice it. But the whole back panel is...
You don't have the video of me doing it.
Got you good. I love... Yeah. I do.
Here,
No.
Troubleshooter Show, please hold a minute. Do you have that,
You're going to be subject to
the tax guy, John tax guy,
But it's a
phone
not
number?
I'm glad. This is a good radio day, Mark.
He hung up on line 4.
It's not going to be a chargeable act for you. It's a not a fault.
If you have it, can you just text
That
it to me real quick?
No.
He hung up, so you can kill the call. Hey, Tommy.
Did your little electric car get hit, Doc?
What? Yeah.
Oh.
Somebody backed into it because I could see there was red paint scraped on the side.
Is there any kind of cameras or anything?
No, it was way in the back of a parking lot.
Oh, good. I'm in the clear then.
You're not going to see Bo running?
No problem.
Eli?
Who has the red car, Suze or Mark?
Okay, and
Mine's
what
red.
are you calling about?
What?
Mine's red.
I don't know if she did, but he's holding on the air, willing to come on and talk about it.
And when did you call last?
Oh, yeah.
Ask him if he wants to do the show.
Yeah.
Tom?
Yeah. You want to just come in and do the show?
He's more than welcome to. He's more than welcome to connect.
Well, you want to get involved in this call?
You've got these are some fireworks today. You've got
this is a great
Annette on the phone. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, you did good getting these people on.
You're calling some poor man that's just trying to live by a contract, a bunch of names. I mean, you've got everybody going right now.
You do have a beer afterwards, Mark.
Got Doc's friend that you're yelling at.
Yeah, yelling at Doc's buddy.
Who's that?
The guy
Mr.
that
Electric.
he likes, Mr. Electric.
Oh, yeah.
Doc's calling him for a
Doc
big
and Dave H's best friend, Mr. Electric.
Yeah. We're going to get that panel upgrade with Mr. Electric
Oh, no,
tomorrow.
Annette's gone now. I liked having Annette on there. I want to hear the two of them.
Yeah, this
Who's
is going to
gone?
be, this is good.
Annette
You
was
got
just
them
on
both
there.
up, Mark.
You had
I
them
think
both.
Kelly's talking to her. I'm just looking at the actual phone line.
Oh, I'm just looking at the screen.
Very good.
Certainly send us an email.
Hey, if this is for real, that's a great picture, isn't it? Oh, gosh.
That's sweet, isn't it?
What is that one of? Is that one of Doc's mail order?
The skyscrapers
No,
with the.
Just peeking through the clouds.
That's cool. That's right. He said it was real.
So, Mark, Grok said the same thing?
No, Grok said, and I'll tell you what was interesting. Let me see if I have it up here.
I've got the Adobe AI assistant, and that's who.
So basically, in practice, the company should fix it. And then they go in, the interesting part was that fixed price estimate.
Yeah.
And they cite URS Group versus Tetra. Suggest contractors generally assuming such risk unless explicitly allocated otherwise, meaning because it was a fixed price estimate compared to, okay, we're going to dig 24 inches and then recover it and then cover it back up as best as possible or something. They're saying they're going to do it exactly the same.
Okay.
But they actually, they talk about some case law.
Tom once said that we do not recognize cease and desist orders and that, we don't recognize those with this Nick guy. He's very nervous about this Nick guy. And he said, don't use his last name.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what's the difference between an estimate and a fixed price estimate?
Well, like when a HVAC company comes out and says, we're going to install a new furnace and air conditioner.
Right.
For $13,000.
Right.
That is a fixed price estimate.
So what if I come over and say, I think the job's going to cost $13,000? What's the difference?
Well, once a fixed price, it doesn't break down. We're going to do 10 pounds of dirt, 3 hours of labor, 4 feet of fucking wire. It doesn't break it down.
But then what?
It includes everything.
But then what?
It doesn't just include certain things.
.com for details.
This hour from the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
All right, 303-713-8255. If you listen behind the scenes, you'll wonder why I am the way I am, okay? I'll be honest to God. I deal with the cast of characters every day, whether they're callers, whether they're comrades, whether they're just whatever. It's a cast of characters. I swear to God. It's like the Tonight Show without jokes. I mean, it's crazy. All right, Troubleshooter.com, by the way. Just look up Troubleshooter Network on YouTube. We've got a lot cooking. I mean, really, we do. This one's a pretty big deal. I'm going to get through as much as I can with this, and then we're going to break a little late, Dragon. But I'm going to, at some point, you got to tell me when I have to. That's the bottom line. So I'm kind of telling Nick that right now. So basically, we had someone call yesterday, Annette. Annette said, I have 2 people living in my house that won't let me in. They changed the locks. They're squatters. I can't get rid of them. And that was basically the call. And she made it sound like she owned this house and these people she rented a room to or rented something, maybe the basement or rooms. I'm not even sure. She didn't get into that. We never got a copy of the lease, which we kind of asked her about. But bottom line, here's where it went. You ready for this? I get an email last night from Kelly. It came in through help@troubleshooter.com or through Suzanne. We check that email all the time. And basically Nick says, hey, there's a completely different side to this story. In fact, she doesn't even own the house. So I went out and I started doing some research last night. And sure enough, I can't affirmatively say that she owns the house. I can't find any information on it. I did find information on a foreclosure, though, a bank foreclosure from not that long ago. But Nick is one of the people that has been accused of squatting in her house that we don't even know if she owns. So Nick was gracious enough to come on and shed some light onto this story. Nick, what can you tell us about this situation? Is it true you're squatting in this house, or what is going on?
Hi, Tom. Thanks for having me on. The truth is we are not squatting. Annette quit paying her bills around November of last year. We didn't know this. So we move into this house. I rented out a basement from her. She was renting out other rooms to other people. And the truth is we go in here, we're paying rent, and the whole time she's taking our money and she's not paying her bills. So around May, we didn't know this at the time, but around May, the house went under foreclosure. We didn't find this out until I think a couple months ago. And the whole time we've been fighting in court. So let me try to clarify some things a little bit. So she filed an eviction on us during the period that the house was under foreclosure. So when a house goes under foreclosure, the landlord at that point loses all their rights. So she was filing evictions on us. She's filing protection orders on us. She's having subcontractors come to the house and break into our places. She has my internet being cut off. She had somebody come into the house and cut my surveillance camera.
Even if she did own the house, a lot of that stuff you can't do. You can't cut off power. You can't cut off utilities. You simply can't do that stuff. Did you guys actually have a lease with her? Or is this a handshake, which would, of course, just make it a 30-day deal? What was the actual lease?
So this actual lease was a month-to-month lease with some long-term stuff in it.
Got it.
Now, this was a verbal lease that we have brought to the courts already.
Yeah.
And I'll just let you know, when we took this stuff to court and we went for the eviction, we won the eviction.
Well, apparently you're there, so I mean, you weren't evicted.
Yeah. That's correct.
Out of curiosity,
right now,
were you paying her at the time? Was the eviction? Why did she? If she's losing her house, what did she care if you guys were in there? It seems to me there had to be something else going on, like a rift inside the home, if all of you were living there.
Can I tell you something? And this is going to absolutely shock you.
I doubt it. Not after today. I doubt it, but go ahead.
Well, you uncovered something that I am absolutely trying to expose right now, and you did it on air. You looked up this house, and you saw what I call the housing shell game. So what they're doing is this house has passed hands. The title has transferred hands for $0 a couple times in the past. I don't know what's going on with this house, but you are witnessing the shell game that I am trying to bring to federal court right now, along with all the harassment that we're facing.
Nick, what is your end goal? Nick, you're renting. How much were you renting? Was it just a room you were renting in the house?
I was renting the downstairs for a very good deal. She had some.
Yeah, how much was it? How much was it?
So my part was $800. The other roommates in the house, for every room, she was renting for $600. So she had at one time, I think, 3 separate roommates paying her rent, and this is all during the time she's not even legal.
When you say, hold on, Nick, though, I want to understand kind of your end game. So you're talking federal court and suing her. What is your end game? I mean, can you afford to purchase the house? I mean, I'm a little confused on what you're trying to do now.
Okay, so at this point, I know we're kind of rushing this. There's tons of things that have taken place since May. And I'm talking multiple violations, multiple civil rights violations. We're going to federal court. And when somebody falls under foreclosure, if there's any tenants in the house, you fall under a foreclosure law.
Yeah, you got
that foreclosure.
Nick, I understand all that. In fact, you got to deal with the bank. Usually whoever's foreclosing would reach out and make you a cash offer to exit the property so they can get it ready for sale. So, but that doesn't seem to be the case right now, because the auction that was going to be coming up in the foreclosure has seemed to disappear. I don't know what's going on with the state of the house and who owns it, just like you don't. But what I am interested in is, what is your end game, though? If you do take her to court, I don't think she's got a nickel to give you. So, I mean, she's in foreclosure, for God's sake. So what are you trying to achieve? A place to live?
Understood. So what I'm trying to achieve at this point is we're standing up for our rights. If we continue to let people stomp on our rights and take away our rights, we are going to lose our rights. Right now, I'm protected under federal law, and Annette Gonzalez needs to do this legally. They're refusing to do this legally, and they're trying to constructively evict me. So they're breaking in the house.
I don't even know. I agree with you 100%. She can't break into the house. She can't turn your electricity off. But once again, we're not even looking at not only the big picture. I get it. This is some moral battle with you, which I don't even want to pretend to understand, because it's going to cost you a lot of money for nothing. But regardless of that, to me, it sounds like you just want to live in the house for a while. But what I really don't get is, I don't even know if she has the power to start an eviction. I don't even know if she owns the damn house like she said yesterday. It's definitely not in her name. I got to take this break. I hope you hold on, Nick, because I really would like to know your end game. To be in all honesty with you, I don't understand it unless you just want to live there for free. But please tell me what it is. I'd love to know.
Maybe he wants to buy the house at foreclosure. That's what I would do.
Are you getting ready to do a read?
Yeah.
Okay. I have a question for you after that about this one.
Go ahead. What is it?
Well, you asked the question. I didn't necessarily hear the answer. Is he still paying?
He hasn't paid forever.
Well, if he doesn't pay, he loses that protection from the federal.
The federal statute. She has no standing here.
But the court would at that point. He can't be evicted.
We don't know who owns the house.
Right, but he has to pay someone.
Someone has to evict him.
Right, but he loses his protection by not paying.
Yes, but not with her, because apparently she doesn't even own the house.
But his big stance on being able to be protected, it
goes away. If it's in bankruptcy, I'm not so sure they can kick him out. The bank has to make a deal.
Let's see what Gemini says about this one.
You ready to get Brad O'Brien?
Back in 09-10, where a lot of people in our neighborhood were getting foreclosed on, the banks would come to them and try to buy them out. They couldn't just kick out the tenant. They had to follow the lease. All right, John Fuller, Fuller Law, the personal approach to personal injury. I love everything John does. Let me kind of explain that to you. We hired him twice. Both times, the at-fault driver ended up paying us every single nickel they had in insurance. Both times, we've used him twice. And I love you get to talk to John when you want to talk to John. In fact, you get his cell phone number. He's going to guide you through the case, and he's going to help you maximize, and I mean that, maximize the dollars. Just because you get a lot of money doesn't mean you're going to get any of it. Basically, he goes out and negotiates all the bills down to put a lot more money in your pocket than most attorneys. Check him out at callfuller.com or write this number down, 303-597-4500. Now, let's talk about The Art of Granite, theartofgranite.com. Mitch Floria, the most beautiful countertops you could ever imagine. I absolutely love everything he's done in our house. He has done our master bathroom this year. It looks like $1 million. The countertops are absolutely gorgeous. Suzanne picked out this quartz. It's great. He did it around the window for trim and around the tub. It's just unbelievable. You want the best price, the best service, the best people, you go to theartofgranite.com. In fact, he doesn't even charge. He doesn't upcharge on the slab. He only charges for the installation and the fabrication, and it's perfect. Check him out at theartofgranite.com. He'll even give you a quote over the phone. Theartofgranite.com.
If a tenant in Colorado stops paying rent, even during the foreclosure process, they lose the protection of the federal law protecting tenants in Foreclosure Act, and they can be evicted for non-payment.
Yeah, if that person brings it, yes, right?
Yeah, it says that obviously they have to continue paying the owner, which we don't know who that is, or the court-appointed trustee. They
got to pay somebody.
He's got to pay to be protected by this act.
I have a feeling he's in limbo because no one knows if he's paying her. The bank knows nothing. If it's even in foreclosure is the problem.
Right.
That's the whole deal. We have no idea.
I thought we saw
Did that dude hang up? Yeah, once I started quizzing what he wanted to do, I think he hung up.
Mark, so Douglas County just put out a little thing. There's a guy, I guess there's been 2 incidents now, where he comes up to women walking their dogs or whatever. He's on an electric bike, and he'll say, heads up when you're left, and then slap them on the ass.
Jeez.
Well, you got to be one bored son of a bitch, right?
I just like.
What in the world do you gain out of this?
That is.
There's been 2 incidents now in Douglas County, so they put it out on the wanted.
Oh my God!
The Douglas County Sheriff's Office, their official site. It's like, but he just slaps him on the ass and then drives off.
Is that sexual harassment or battery?
Better be both. They're calling it unlawful sexual contact. That's what the county sheriff.
Can you imagine you end up on the list over that?
Gosh. You're in jail. What are you in for? I slapped a girl's ass.
Yes.
On a bike going 20 miles
One
an
of those things
hour.
you know, right or wrong, you go back 30 years.
Yeah.
I don't think you'd get in any trouble.
I'm not.
If you finished it with toots, probably not.
Hey, toots.
Depends on how ugly the girls are.
You go back 70, 80 years, I'm pretty sure it was pretty normal to tune up the old lady.
Tune her up.
No, really, that kind of shit went on. I mean, that's some crazy shit.
Tune her up.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Can you resend it?
Lucy, I'm home.
All right, Norm. Okay. All right, bye.
Wow. Slapping asses there. They didn't even sleep in the same bed.
Right.
No, that was just on TV. What was the first show? I know the answer to that. The first show,
Like the Newhart,
where they showed two people in the bed.
Yeah.
I think it was
bed.
Bob Newhart. You're right, Brian.
You think so? I
don't
thought
know if
it
that
was
the
something
first
else.
One. They definitely were, though.
I love
Bob
Lucy.
Newhart.
They were not.
No.
Yeah, neither was.
I don't think so.
Neither was Dick Van Dyke.
I don't think so. Yeah.
Yeah, Dick.
Just say it on the air.
Yeah,
Seriously, don't tell me now. Tell me on the air. I mean, we're having a damn public conversation here.
Watch it be something so out of pocket.
I hope
Mark's
it's
gonna
out of
wish
pocket.
He heard it
Yeah,
in here.
Why did you say that in private? I'm going to yell at her for saying it on air either way.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, Tom, did you check your email?
No, what?
Oh, my Lord. What a wicked web.
I must have a different one than you're talking about. Oh, you mean just his thing to him?
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure you saw it.
Yeah. What was his name again? Nick? We lost Nick.
I actually
Did
wanted
Nick
to hear.
hang up?
I wanted to
I want to
understand
know
what he wanted.
He wants to live there for free.
Mark, YouTube Hellcat made a good point. Said Nick sounded like he's done this before.
Nick sounds like
he's
a professional
well-seasoned-
swatter.
Yes, like he's well seasoned at this song and dance.
It's one of my pet peeves is when tenants don't pay.
khout.com.
All right, 303-713-8255. Believe it or not, guess who hung up? Nick hung up. You know what? In my opinion, this is probably not his first rodeo on something like this. I don't know that, but in my opinion, based upon the conversation we just had, I have no idea what his end game is. Now, listen, Annette, I think, was she going to come on and do some kind of rebuttal? Let's try to do that. But Kelly, you came in during the break, and I guess know why Nick hung up or what?
Well, we got a call
Yeah.
from somebody else who lives in the house.
Nice.
And Annette refuses to come on anymore because she went and I guess has a litigation against one of the quote unquote squatters.
The other person.
So he sent us an email. He can't come on because
Norman won't come on.
Do you have the email?
I do. Yeah, I'm sending it right now.
Let's, well, Suzanne, do you have it? Let's read it real quick. I mean, I have no idea
It's
what
long.
it is.
It's winded. My
Well,
name.
okay, then let's recap
It's just
it.
basically, my name is Norman. I'm writing in response to Annette. Recent call-in regarding the property in Fort Collins. I'm not able to discuss this matter publicly or over the phone because of a mandatory protection order that resulted from a wrongful arrest based on false claims made by Annette.
Okay, so
For
hold
that
on.
reason, I must explain everything in writing. So,
Which is great, and I'll tell you what, he's doing absolutely the right thing. If he has a restraining order against him, he should not be talking about this on air, period. End
okay,
of
so
story.
we're done.
So we're
also
done on
have
that.
Another update.
I'd love to know what the hell's going on in this house. Let me tell you guys something. Here's what I'd really like to know, and then Kelly, I'll get to that update, but I want to know where it all went south. I want to know. I don't think Nick's paying, and that's just my opinion, my guess. I don't know if he is or not, but it doesn't sound like he does, and he keeps quoting some federal law or something that he's saying when a house is in foreclosure, nobody's got to pay anything, and that's simply not true. Brian, you did a little research. What did you find?
Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing what he was referring to is the Protecting Tenants at Foreclosure Act, PTFA.
Yeah, generally speaking, if you're getting foreclosed on and you're renting the house out, I don't care, First Bank, I don't care who is the lender that's foreclosing. You can't kick the tenants out. There's a lease in place. They've got to continue paying. Generally, what a bank will do is they'll say, hey, look, we really want to take this house back. This guy can't pay for it anymore, or this girl. We'll give you $15,000 cash to move out now. So they basically buy out the lease so they don't have to deal with it. But they have to be paying.
Well, and that's exactly my point. And I didn't ever hear from Nick if he was or he wasn't. But if he's not paying, you no longer are protected by that act.
In my opinion,
the requirement.
In my humble opinion, he sounds like a pro. Really, you hear him quoting these laws in Section 4:17. I don't have to pay if I don't want to. He had a lot of stuff right, though. Nick, you had a lot of stuff right. Landlords out there, you can be mad they're not paying. You can't go turn off the power.
Right.
Can't do it.
There's certain things that you have to still follow the protocol.
We had one tenant, you know what they did? They killed the gas in winter because people weren't paying. They got in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, you can't do that.
You can't do anything like that. I would love to hear Annette. If we could reach out to her one more time, she probably heard, because I saw her on the line for a while, what Nick had to say. So at this point, after talking to Annette yesterday and Nick today, I am just as lost as I was last night. I truly do believe at one point, in my opinion, he was a squatter. I do. He might have not been paying, but I don't even know if Annette owns the house. I mean, it's crazy. I'm going to do a federal lawsuit. For what? How are you going to pay for that? You're renting a floor in a house for $800 a month, and most likely you're not paying that, but you're going to fund a federal lawsuit? You think there's free attorneys? If there are, please send me their numbers.
Yeah, I want to check out this living condition over there.
Was that in Fort Collins?
Yeah.
And Kelly, you had another update, right? We'll do that real quick coming back.
You're on fire.
This is a busy day.
It show's going quick.
I've been called Tom more today.
It's
and
hilarious.
Mr. Martinez.
Every single time.
Mr. Martinez, every fucking call.
If you come to me on an update about insurance, I'm going to say, thanks, Tom.
Yeah, you're going to do that. Yeah.
That's why, long time ago, I quit correcting people. It just doesn't matter. Because people
they don't.
I want you to go direct to the lender, and that's going to be John Clace if you need a loan. And listen, people out there thinking of a reverse mortgage, John does reverse mortgages as well, of course, as new purchases, refis. They have the all-in-one loan. That's incredible. But you need to go to him. He works for the actual bank, CMG, and he will get you the best deal, the best rates, the lowest cost, including on reverse mortgages. He's the man. He's like the president of Colorado for CMG or whatever. He really is the guy. You can go to John's website and get his information at partnerinlending.com. That all-in-one loan they offer is unlike anything else. Suzanne and I have had it for, 5 years now. It's a 30-year fixed. Listen to this. Or I'm sorry, it's not a fixed rate. It's variable, but it's 30-year guaranteed line of credit on the equity in your house. You can access it anytime. Basically, write a check. It's there. You put it back in. You don't have to pay interest on it. And it's good for 30 years. And like I said, if you need to refi, take cash out, you're going to get the best rates, the lowest fees. I promise. Call them up, 303-882-6679. Call John Clace, 303-882-6679, or check out partnerinlending.com. Now, let me tell you about Fix It 24/7. I love Hannah and George. You know, they're kind of the ones that make, they kind of run the company to a degree. George definitely does. He's basically the owner. But Hannah is on air with us all the time. These guys live and breathe HVAC. And here's what they're doing right now for new customers. You got to take advantage of it pretty much now. As soon as it starts getting cold, like every year it goes away, they're going to come out. They're going to tear that furnace apart. They're going to clean it. It takes about 2 hours. You're going to see the pieces of your furnace all over the utility room. And they're going to get the dirt out of it, which is the numero uno killer of furnaces. You got to get this done. $39 for new customers. That's how they introduce you to it. A lot of companies pretend to do this. They come out and go, oh, we got to sell you something. Nope. These guys want to introduce the company. They do heating, cooling, electric, plumbing, drain cleaning. They're going to do it all, and you're going to love them. And when you do need somebody, you'll know who to call. And by the way, for that $39, not only do you get that deep cleaning, you get a no breakdown guarantee on that furnace. FixMyHome.com. You can sign up there or call them. FixMyHome.com.
Hey, Mark, do you have the address to that squatter house? Savvy said she'd go check it out and see what it looked like from the outside.
Say what?
Do you have the address to the Fort Collins house? Savvy said she'd go look at it, but I don't have the address in any of my records.
I do have the address.
Savvy, I will text you the address, but, you know, like, don't knock on the door. Just take a picture for us.
Get some pictures.
Where's the address at?
Hold on. Hold on.
We could go and stop at Buc-ee's. There's no alternative motive there. Have you been to Buc-ee's yet?
I have not.
Take that S up to Buc-ee's.
Really?
They have great supercharger, too.
Nice.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, Savvy said she'd go check it, drive by it.
What was her name?
Annette. Savvy, take Tom with you. Have him bring a relish tray.
I think we should have Brian do it. Since he doesn't know what it is.
I'm in.
I don't know where the fucking address is. You just log into my email.
I'll just search your emails. But it's in your emails somewhere.
Somewhere, or it's in help somewhere. It's almost impossible on days like this. If you weren't here, this would be a clusterfuck.
Well, I'm glad I'm here.
I mean, when we have like 5 outgoings, I can't expect, there's no way Kelly can do it. I couldn't do it. I don't know how that pans out though. It's the outgoings. We've had 2 or 3. It's just crazy.
Okay, so Annette did email you, and you forwarded her email.
I did a full search on that house, too. Hold on, I might be able to find it right here. I love how you're doing the same thing I do, Brian. I mean, this AI is changing lives, brother.
Was it yesterday that you did it?
Yeah, I'll find it right here.
411 Ruby Drive, Fort Collins.
The only problem is sometimes...
Thank you, Kelly.
Sometimes I don't start a new chat.
80525.
So it's blended in with 50 things.
Can you text that to me?
Yeah.
Did you get it?
Kelly's texting it.
Good.
So, you know, Brian, I have these sneakers that cost like...
Put up another...
all these crazy sneakers.
Put up another poll.
I got these at the PJ Superstore, $30.
Wow.
Whose side of the story is more believable? Annette or Nick's?
Okay.
And then Annette won't come back on?
That's a good deal.
Yeah.
Nope.
Good for the golf shoes, but $30.
Yeah.
I was in there to buy something else.
That's not bad.
I know. Mark will tell me where I got them, right?
On your feet.
Exactly.
I know I'm not going to spell believable
And then,
right.
Brian,
The
we're gonna
story is
hit you
more
with that
believable
shower. That's fine.
on the squatter call.
Hey, Eli, you going to be able to hang over the
Annette.
break? I promise I'll go to you first.
Nick.
All right, hold on.
Martino gives great advice.
Ryan Schuling,
Ryan has strong opinions, and I like that.
Dan Kaplis.
And Kaplis, he keeps fighting the good fight.
On Denver's talk
The
station.
station I keep it on.
630 KHOW.
All right, 303-713-8255. We've got a lot cooking today. Believe it or not, we actually have even more updates coming up next hour. It's been a crazy day. Kelly, you mentioned something. Nick hung up, and
Yes.
did he call back, or what happened?
No, you actually got a return call from Scott from Mr. Electric.
Oh, is he going to come on, I hope?
No, he's not going to, but...
So with
I'm
Mr.
sure
Electric,
that-
hold on. We got to tease stuff. You got to...
Well,
We're trying to get people to hang over the traffic, and you want to listen to traffic if you're in your car. And the weather, you got to know what to wear today, so we want them to hang over. But Scott called back. I had a few words to say about him. And, of course, like usual, it was all in my opinion. But I personally thought he was a little arrogant. And I personally think he should be fixing that caller's issue. And that's not legal advice. That's my opinion. And funny enough, we did a poll on our YouTube channel. Ultimately, how many people agreed that... What did the poll say? Real quick, Suzanne.
Wait, on the...
Scott.
Oh, most of them thought he was
arrogant,
being cocky.
Like 85%.
Yeah, that's how I put it. Was he being cocky? Yeah, it was like 85, 86%.
Yeah, so he comes on for 3 minutes, talks about his reviews and how great he is, and then basically hangs up because he doesn't have time, and he's still not going to help the customer. Absolutely insane. Insane. I hope he does come back on. I'll give him the mic. We're going to find out what he had to say after this. Hell of a tease.
Mark is in fine form today.
Hell of a tease. All right, I got to actually... Where's the closest restroom? 3?
Lobby.
Lobby?
Yep. Shocker.
kids are sorry about you losing your cat.
Oh, God, it
They got
sucks.
to play with them a little.
That's right. Your kids played with my cat.
You know, hung out there for a day.
God bless. What a nightmare, Bo.
I got a picture of my daughter with their cat.
She was a beautiful cat. It's like beautiful
I'll send it
calico.
to you. I know.
It's just, we
Abby
started,
loves cats.
we had a bunch of turkeys start living in our yard. Like, we've always seen them around, but now they're like, they're living in our backyard. And I wonder if maybe they're attracting bigger predators. Maybe something got her. She wasn't super injured. She had a little injury on her ear, no blood at all, and was in one piece. Yes, in our backyard.
Oh.
And she was in one piece. But she literally died doing this.
It was frozen.
Oh, her face was frozen like that. Mark totally inspected her. Well, there was a hole in her ear, no blood, and no other visible injuries. And literally like this. When wasn't she, Mark?
What's that, baby?
Baby was like this when she died. We lost her cat last week. We found her dead in the backyard.
Third one, dude.
Third cat?
This one never went out. She'd always be there, and she finally snuck out and did it. I mean, you could have her. Something got her. Nothing ate her though, so it wasn't coyotes. Everything that we looked at,
Being a bobcat.
it's probably going to be a bobcat or a mountain lion, and we have both.
Because you found
the whole body intact. There was basically something grabbed her, bit her, and shook her hard enough, basically to snap her neck.
Yeah.
No blood.
One
It
piece.
didn't eat her. The only thing they wouldn't eat something. A bobcat, maybe a bobcat, but a mountain lion is not going to fuck around eating a cat.
Why? Just not enough.
It's not enough. They'd have to be
worth it.
starving.
But we have all these big turkey, like 20 of them, up in our trees.
Huge, dude.
No, have you ever seen them?
No, up in the trees.
Do you have pictures?
Yeah,
Dude.
not as good as you.
Every day now, when we get home, we'll have 20 of these son of a bitches in our front. They all live in our trees, so we're fenced in. We got 5 acres fenced in.
You don't need to buy.
They learn to live in our trees now. Literally 50 feet up in air, a turkey, 30, 40-pound bird.
This is like, that's like...
I didn't think
it's every night,
Out of
dude.
curiosity, are you allowed to shoot them?
Is that why you
Like,
No.
did you eat it?
No,
they
God,
have
no.
our asses out
You
in
can't hunt in
Franktown.
Franktown.
You can bow and arrow, I
did
think.
one.
No.
I thought you could
no.
bow and arrow.
You can't
Not
do
in
anything to
Franktown.
it.
It's crazy, man.
That's like 50 feet.
So they'll go like, they can fly, maybe get 15 feet onto a branch.
Okay.
You have no idea how they balance as big as they are. Then they have enough to kind of jump and fly like 5 feet at a time to get higher, and all of a sudden they're 50, 60 feet up.
But they're not protected. I mean, like a bobcat get up there, couldn't it? Couldn't it climb the tree and get up there?
I don't think so. Not as high as these guys go.
Really?
Yeah, I
So
mean,
they're safe up there.
maybe a mountain lion.
Okay.
Maybe a mountain lion. But I don't know, man. I don't know if a bobcat can go 50, 60 feet into a tree. In fact, some of them, those damn turkeys, 75 feet.
That's a long ways up.
I'm sitting there watching TV, and we've got this big window. It's massive. And I look out, and I took a double take. I'm like, what the hell's that? And I look out, and literally right outside is this 30 to 50-pound turkey.
That is crazy.
40 feet up, and I start looking. I get a picture of it. Then I start looking around at all the other trees.
And they're all up there?
They're everywhere.
Wow.
And ever
I've never heard that.
That was probably 2 weeks ago, and ever since then, they're there all the time now.
Well, you don't have to go to King Supers for Thanksgiving now, do you?
It's kind of cool, though. I mean, they don't... Oh, the dogs are so used to them now. The dogs probably pissed them off
they're
and
all
wouldn't
living in
chase them.
harmony now. It's kind of funny.
They don't bark, they don't chase. They used to all the way up till they were living in our yard. They would chase them off when they would occasionally
Now they
come
don't
over.
even pay attention to them?
No, because I think they all ganged up on the dogs. And the dogs are like, okay, we get it.
Yeah.
We can share.
We can share the
52% believe in Annette, 48 in Nick.
Boy, if you believe either of them, you're...
Afternoons at 4 on 630 K-How.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. Well, come running just just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We are here to help you. We are here to get to the bottom of issues as often as we can. We've had a lot of stuff going on today, no doubt about it, a ton of different things.
Mark, you remember Nikki in the first hour? She had gone into bankruptcy with her husband. Her husband lost his job. And
this is horrible. She has no heat.
He committed suicide. She's got a little 6-year-old boy and has no heat. Let me tell you something. I talked to her off the air, and it's really heartbreaking to listen to her. We have Fix It 24/7. You know them, our good friends.
Hannah, George.
They're looking into trying to help her. But the good news is, even if for some reason they're not able to, we have a couple of other options in the pipeline for her. So stay tuned for an update on Nikki. Maybe next week or something, we should have more answers for her.
The bottom line is we've got 3 or 4 things in the hopper. She's going to have heat. That I have no doubt about.
I think so, yeah, for sure.
We're trying to get her a new system, either at low monthly prices, which is a good possibility, so she pays for it over time, or get that one repaired come worst scenario. Yeah. In fact, Deputy Bo kind of offered that.
And Mark, don't kill me, but I kind of gave her a heads up that we were helping her regardless, only because I didn't want her to lose any more sleep.
Yeah, that's a sad story.
She's got enough to worry about. So I just said, look, if this doesn't pan out, I know we have other options to help. So just going to be a little bit of a process.
You know, this show's been pretty wild today. I'm going to go back to Kelly in a second. We had Mr. I always want to say Mr. Sparky.
Mr. Electric.
Mr. Electric. Mr. Sparky. I think Mr. Sparky's still around, but they were basically electricians that were kind of tied to a national franchise, but I assume Mr. Electric is as well. We had a caller call in, and I really do want to recap this, but the caller called in and said, hey, these guys, I hired them, and I have a contract that says they're going to do this. The guy sent me the contract, and I looked at it, and it is pretty straightforward. The contract, in my opinion, they should do the job right. That's my opinion. It's not a legal opinion. But based upon the fact they don't break down parts, materials, or anything else, it's a fixed price contract saying we're going to dig a trench, we're going to lay the cable for new service, new electrical service from your house to the garage. We're going to do all that, and then we're going to cover it back up. Well, they did all that, and everything was great till it rained. Then when it rained, according to the caller, 15 feet of it washed away. And we've got one of our experts that we brought on. His name is, he's with Scott's Backhoe, and I've known this guy forever. All he does is dirt work, and he does it for massively big companies. Well-trusted, best guy you'll ever meet, period. He's a friend of mine, and I met him because he was working for me doing our garage, and he just does a perfect job. So this guy from Mr. Electric comes on and says he can only talk for 3 minutes. He told us that off air. So I go right to the question, and basically he spends those 3 minutes telling me how great his reviews are. And, you know, they're a great company, and my expert doesn't have that many reviews. But, you know, Mr. Electric in Colorado Springs, I do want to make sure everybody knows where, is just the best electrician ever. So he spent 3 minutes and then basically doesn't say anything about the problem and hangs up because he said he could only do 3 minutes. I mean, it's ridiculous. And I thought he was being pretty damn cocky the whole time. Like, oh, why? How dare you say I did anything wrong because I'm Mr. Electric and we have 800 reviews or whatever he said. It was absurd. Well, okay, Mr. Electric, I have a guy that you just did work with, and the work is not good in my opinion. And it's definitely not good in his opinion. And yes, I'm allowed to have an opinion. Now, Kelly, what did Mr. Electric, Scott, say?
So, you're not going to be shocked by this, but he thinks you slandered him.
Yes.
And you're going to be hearing from his lawyer.
That's great. Well, guess what? I have an opinion. And I'm going to tell you something, Scott. I hope you're still listening. You know how many times that's happened to us here? I can't even explain it to you. I can't even explain how many times it happens. And let me tell you about one. We got her condo. Okay? It's called a slap suit. You're going to end up paying all of our legal fees. Believe it or not, make sure you hire the right attorney and ask them about a slap suit. Just ask them. It's very simple. I can state my opinion on you all day long, brother. I can do it. I know you hate it. I know you do. I don't know why you hate it. All I'm trying to do ultimately is show you that most people, in my opinion, would agree. You should fix that job. The dirt washed away. It never washed away before. We had an expert on saying it's not even that big of a fix. You basically go out there with the jumping jack and get it done. But instead, you want to dig your heels in. I have no idea why. And I sure appreciate you have 800 great reviews. And if you've noticed, I said that a lot. So have whatever attorney, serve whatever you want. It's the way it is, brother. Okay? In fact, what did Trump say? It was a perfect call. Guess what? My engagement with you and with the caller, your customer that has a big problem with you, and on top of that, my opinion and comments afterwards, like right now, are perfect. Just like Trump's call was perfect. Okay? I know you hate it, but I am allowed to have my opinion. Believe it or not, it's still the United States, brother. So, no slander here. It's my opinion. In my opinion, I would never use you. In my opinion, you should fix it. In my opinion, you sounded like crap on the air. In fact, I've got a poll. If you go to our YouTube channel and put in Troubleshooter Network, we ran a poll. 85% of people listening thought you were cocky. Now, I'm going to drop that. Brian Burns, Compass Insurance, welcome. It's been a crazy show. Generally, we're talking insurance. We're going to talk definitely insurance. But people that have homeowners coming up, any kind of renewal, they're going to be in for it, aren't they? I mean, is that the bottom line? Or is this year, I didn't think we had a lot of hail.
Yeah.
Is it bad or not?
No, what I'm seeing is with renewals, it's not so much I'm seeing the prices skyrocket. Some people's are going up. I don't mean to say that's not happening, but what I see is that coverages are going down.
And explain that. In other words, a lot of people remember the good old days where you'd have $1,000 deductible,
right?
And a hailstorm would come, and you get a brand new roof,
right?
Either for free or for $1,000.
Those days are over.
Those days are over. My deductible, I believe, is $7,500 or $5,000 now.
It might even be more, but that was because your request, because you have a hail-proof roof.
No, of course.
But yeah, I would say the norm is 1% of the dwelling limit. That's the norm now.
So what does that put? 1%, and let's say the average house, according to Frank Duran, the real estate man, is about $650,000.
So you have a $6,500 deductible,
no matter what,
on wind and hail.
And that's on a house really using that price, that median price. That's on a house that's probably got a roof that costs maybe $20,000 to $23,000 for a basic roof. So I mean, really, you're paying a quarter of the price of the roof out of pocket,
right? And on top of that, a lot of carriers, I will even say most carriers, are going to an actual cash value, or a scheduled roof is what it's called, once the roof hits 10 years. So if a roof is over 10 years, you'll see on your policy at renewal with a lot of carriers that it's now going to be a scheduled roof.
You know what kills me? And I'm being serious. Judy, I would have went to you. I apologize, but I really wanted to talk to Brian about this. So, Judy, if you call back, I'll jump right on that call for you. She's got a question on investing. But, Brian, a lot of people, when they call up to get a quote, and let's take a company like State Farm. My son was calling around, getting quotes. You know what they do? They try to sucker you in with the lowest possible coverage. Mm-hmm. They say, oh, you should get, we can get you insurance for $25,000, mm-hmm. or that would be your coverage, $25,000. Well, that almost covers nothing. I mean, really, if you ever get hurt in that car wreck, or someone hits you and all they got is 25 and all you have is 25, it's horrible.
Well, and even more than that, you'll get, I had myself, I got a letter in the mail, an advertisement from an insurance carrier that said, hey, we can insure your home for, $2,000 or something. It was incredibly low. And so I just for fun, I wanted to see
what it was.
Let's see what this really is. So I called, and I asked for the quote. I said, well, I got this quote for $2,000 for this house. I just wanted to get a firm quote on that. And by the time they did the actual quote and sent it to me, it was $7,800.
I'm going to tell you something that's even worse than that. And people, you've got to listen to this. It's imperative, a matter of fact, because it happened to me. But luckily, I know Brian. So our last renewal, whenever it wasn't that long ago.
August. It's always August.
No, that
Mark.
was for the cars and stuff. When was the home? It was August.
Yeah.
I got a quote from State Farm. Pretty much apples to apples.
Yep.
Compared to Safeco, who you have me with.
Right.
Apples to apples. And they were about $1,500 cheaper, maybe $1,000. Our homeowners is pretty expensive. I'm not even going to sugarcoat it. It's crazy. So I called Brian up and I said, Brian, here it is. What do you think? And he gave me the best advice ever. He said, you know what? That's lower. It's the same coverage. I'd go with it. That's what he told me. And he goes, but, and this is where you saved my ass. And I've used Brian and Compass now over 10 years. And they're very honest. If they can't beat it, they're simply going to tell you, we can't beat it. I mean, it's simple as that. You guys will also make sure they have the proper coverage, which we'll get into. But this was the trickiest damn thing. This was State Farm. In fact, the office was the one in Elbert, or Elizabeth. So if they're listening, I'm still pissed. So here's what happens. I said, okay. So I go to them. Brian told me, that's fine. Just don't cancel the one with Safeco right now. Don't cancel it. And I didn't realize this at the time. Well, actually, I did. But even if you don't cancel it instantly, the state of Colorado is going to mandate they refund me from the new policy.
Right. Like I can backdate the cancellation as long as I can prove you had coverage. Yeah. I can, and that's what I was telling you. I was like, you'll be out money temporarily.
Yeah, then you get it all back.
But you'll get it all back.
Yeah. So I go ahead and sign up with State Farm. Okay. And we talk about these guys all the time. There's always problems with State Farm. It's crazy. But because of the price difference, and on top of that, all my other insurance was going up on everything. I'm trying to save some money, and you were like, yeah, do it. So here's what happens. They send someone out. They say, okay, you're covered. Your policy's in effect. Someone's going to be doing a walk by. You don't need to be there. So about 3 weeks goes by, and basically I get a call saying, we're not going to cover you. You got to go find other insurance because you live out in the woods. I'm like, yeah, you've had the address. You know exactly where I live. You literally know exactly where I live. They're acting like they had no idea who I was, where I lived, or anything else. It was crazy. So basically, they canceled that coverage. I was covered, I guess, for those 3 weeks. I was still covered through Safeco.
Right.
But they had the ability. Explain how they do that.
Yeah. So, and this is a common thing, and I'm not just saying with State Farm, but with a lot of carriers. They will do an inspection of your house. And when they go out there, especially if you're in an area that's considered a little bit higher fire risk, they can require you to cut down trees all the way around your house.
They didn't do any of that. They said, we're not covering it.
They just said no to you. But a lot of times they will say, okay, we'll do it.
How does the agent in Elizabeth tell me I'm covered?
That's what is confusing. That's why I felt a little bit better about your situation, because you actually were dealing with an agent that knew the area. But it doesn't matter. They're not the ones inspecting. And so with State Farm, since their inspector out, they come out and they say, yeah, this is too risky. We're not going to do it.
So the agency itself actually has what? Some kind of binder?
Oh, yeah.
Because if I did drop Safeco, I would have had insurance up until they said I don't have insurance.
And then you'd been scrambling because there's not carriers lining up for something in a fire risk
Then I would have
I
couldn't have gone back to Safeco.
No,
They'd be
they
like,
wouldn't have taken
hell
it.
no.
Yeah, they would not have taken it. So
I could have been I could have been paying triple.
Right.
It's incredible. Don't fall for that crap. In fact, we'll touch on that real quick. Tim, what's your comment on Mr. Electric? Real fast.
Mark, okay. Oh, by the way, how are you and Suze?
Hold on. See, the real fast just blew right by his head. Hold on.
Wasn't listening.
I guess he thought I was kidding, right?
Yeah. How are you doing?
Fix It 24/7. Let me tell you what I love about them. They're $39 special. Yeah, they can fix anything. I mean, name it. They can do it. Air conditioner, furnace, drain problems, plumbing problems. They can install a bathtub for you. They can do it all. But what I love about it is their name, Fix It. Think about that. A lot of people are probably sell it, sell it, sell it. These guys are Fix It or buy new, buy new. That's not Fix It. They want to fix it. So if you do have a problem, and I mean this, let's say you do have a 20-year-old furnace and you can't afford a new one, you want to fix it, you call Fix It. Other companies aren't even going to give you an estimate on it. The other thing they do right now for new customers, a $39 tune-up, and it's a real deal. It's a deep clean. They're going to tear it apart, spend 2 hours cleaning the furnace before winter. New customers to show how great their company is and introduce you to the company. In fact, they'll even put a no-breakdown guarantee sticker on there. FixMyHome.com. Call for that special. FixMyHome.com. Vestera Properties, Barry Miller, has a knack for finding properties around the country that are going to vastly improve I always try to think of how to explain Barry. I want to say this because I just thought about this. I get emails going, I still don't understand it. So I'm going to tell you what it is. He finds a property. I'm just going to make up a place in Texas. And then he finds the right property for you. And the reason he chose that property in Texas is because it's going to appreciate quickly because of some information Barry has. Maybe he knows a big company's moving there or a government contract or something. It's just a booming area. Then what he does is he finds the right person to manage that property after you purchase it. Okay? So you're cash flowing while it's appreciating. Once it gets to the point it's time to sell, Barry's going to say, hey, time to sell it. Then you're going to be making the big bucks. It's pretty much that simple. We have listeners that have been using Barry for 30 years that now own 5, 6, 7 properties making a lot of money each year. Check them out at VesteraTurnkey.com. Check it all out. VesteraTurnkey.com.
Did you make up your mind about tomorrow if we're doing the abs or if you're going to your Brian
I'm going to go
meeting?
see Jeff.
Okay, that's fine.
I tried to
Mentally
reschedule.
planning my
I couldn't
life
reschedule.
tomorrow.
Plenty here.
Did you let Mark know?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Tell Kelly she'll be first, please.
Hey, you're not going to take Tim's comment?
Not when I got to.
I know Tim's
Hey,
listening.
Tim, I know you're listening on YouTube. I'll go to you right after Kelly. Kelly's just got a quick question for Compass.
Is it Midland?
It is Medley.
Is he on the phone?
Yeah.
Oh,
Mark's,
I'm
like,
gonna say hi, Tim.
Mark's like, make it quick. You've got a minute. He's like, well, let's just start with, how are you and Sue's doing?
Oh, that was him? Oh, okay.
Hey, how's the weather out there, Mark, in Denver? It's great weather you got going.
How's your plantar's fasciitis?
Let's put up a poll.
About
Yeah,
Tim.
Did Tim make it quick? Yes or no? Did Tim make it quick?
Oh, Eli's back too.
Yeah, I did not know that was Medlin.
And he listens all the time.
Yeah,
He's like a core.
If anybody should
He's our
know.
core.
If anybody should know when I say make it quick,
Well, I think Tim just wanted to point out the fact he's the first caller today that knew you were Mark and not Tom. So
Yeah, he's a diehard.
that is true. Okay,
we got to give
Tim.
him some grace there.
Tim, I'll give you a little grace. Brian just brought up a great point. That is a
doing
very
a poll.
good point. And then we've got, okay, so we have comment on the trenches, comment on Mr. Electric.
Hey, Tim will like this. Yeah.
Man,
Tim
you
knows
can
this is
trust.
in good fun.
Yep. Nope. 80% no.
I just love it when people go into that too. Oh, you're not allowed to have an opinion. You're slandering me. There's no slander here.
Yeah.
I can state my
everyone-
opinion that I think you should
hear
fix
from an
it.
attorney.
That's what
you've
the
done
First
this long enough.
Amendment's-
Will you hear from an attorney on this one, do you think?
Oh, he might send a cease and desist. Yeah, sure. But that means nothing. It doesn't mean we have to do it. In fact, it generally pisses us off. That's what happened. You know who sent us one? Last night was Nick.
Yeah, right.
The squatter sent us a cease and desist.
Oh, he did from an
Yeah, and that's
attorney?
why I went right back and blew him up.
Oh, hell, Mark.
People don't think you can have an opinion. It's absolutely amazing.
Ha case.
No, if you say something silly like, you think it's my opinion that Bo was a pedophile.
No, you would never do that.
What?
You wouldn't do that. No, that could cross a line. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, where's
it's not the
where's
truth.
the line? Yeah.
Well, the line is simply based upon the phone call and me making an opinion based upon the phone call. I mean, that's what it is. It's pretty obvious to see why people are making that opinion. If I came out right now and said, well, John Edwards at 1480 Carlson Avenue, in my opinion, is a parasite, and, well, even parasite I might get away with.
Right. But if you said something that can be construed like a fact that is not a fact.
No, I mean, it's really, you can't just like make up an opinion that's based upon nothing just to, go after someone. I mean, we had a phone call. He came on the air. The caller called up with the problem. I gave my opinion and he's pissed at it. Well, okay. I'm pissed that he's pissed.
I wasn't arguing. I was asking a question.
Oh, I know you weren't. I'm just explaining.
That's right.
Hang on for me, Kelly.
Oh, my God. You know how many of those we had? Now, the other thing is, let's say I did screw up and I did say something that wasn't an opinion. Let's say I screwed up somehow. Okay? Then you still got to prove damages. He would have to prove that my comments caused him some kind of damage, a lost sale or something. And during discovery, we'd eat him alive. We would look at every damn thing that guy's ever done.
Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. If you don't listen behind the scenes, you're crazy. I'll just leave it at that. Hey, Kelly, what's your question for our friends at Compass?
Okay, so long story short, my homeowner's insurance was getting ready to renew, and I noticed that it had jumped by about $800. Okay, so I decide, well, I'm going to call around a little, and do some shopping. And they said, well, you've got this, and this you have to fix because you had a claim. And I'm like, we didn't have a claim.
So you're saying, Kelly, you're saying the clue report is where the claim report is. It's not correct.
I assume. It's not correct.
Okay.
And here's what happened. It's kind of complicated, but anyway.
No, it's not. So far, it makes sense. So what happened?
Okay. Last November, we had that really bad snowstorm.
Okay.
And let me preface this by saying I live in Byers.
Yeah,
so this is kind of an
Kelly, just
an ironic show.
Literally, just move on with the problem. Did you have coverage?
Yeah, yes, I did.
Did you put a claim in after the snowstorm in Byers?
No.
Okay.
What I did is I called it collapsed our shed. We had a aluminum shed in the backyard. And it collapsed our shed.
This is, Kelly, I already understand where you're going, and this is a lesson for everybody listening. You called and basically decided not to put the claim in, correct?
Correct.
Wait, please, Kelly.
Okay.
This is for everybody listening. Why does that penalize people if you call up, you tell them there's damage, Brian, like that shed has collapsed, but then you decide not to do anything with insurance?
So, Kelly, my guess is that you called the insurance company and had this discussion, not your agent, correct?
I don't think I have.
If it's on the clue report, I would assume.
Yeah. So in other words, whenever people do this, they don't realize when you call the insurance company, you are filing a claim. You are filing it right then and there. So even though you
asking a question,
but
simply just asking a question.
But that's why you want to have an agent, because an agent can answer questions. The insurance company, you're talking to someone that works for the insurance company, and they're filing a claim. That's what they're doing. I'm assuming, Kelly, that's what happened. Is that right?
Who's your insurance company?
Progressive. It's through Progressive.
And do you go direct with Progressive, or do you have an agent?
I called them.
There you go.
No,
right.
I called them direct.
Yeah. Okay. And so what happened is you told them about this situation, that the weight collapsed it, and then what did they say?
They said, okay, that they could have an adjuster come out and look. And then the more my husband and I talked about it, we wanted to upgrade our shed anyway and stuff. So I called back and I said, no, we don't even want to mess with it.
Yeah. And so when you did that, they closed the claim out. So that first part of that story is you filed a claim. That's what happened. Now I get after the fact you said, I don't want this. And I am totally with you, Kelly. I wish what would happen is they would withdraw the claim, like it would never show up.
So on her clue report now, it shows that claim.
It shows that claim. Now, there are some carriers.
Not only that, it shows because the company I talked to said that I have to have something repaired, some water thing repaired before they'll even talk to me. And like, it had nothing to do with water or in the house or.
Who's telling you have to do this with the, I don't understand that part of the story. What do you mean? Are you trying to get quotes from another carrier?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And it was the very first person I called that said, they've made me aware of this. And now I tried to call that adjuster, I guess, back. And he won't return my calls.
Can't she reopen the claim now, Brian?
You know what? I can help you. I can help you, Kelly. Let's see if we can get. I can't make the claim go away, but what I can do is figure out what it's showing on the report
and what really needs to be done.
And then I can have conversations with underwriters about that. Kelly, we can help you on this.
I would love to talk to Compass too because
that is who you're talking to.
Okay, I would love to talk to you.
Okay, so, but I know. Kelly, you brought up something that I think we shed a lot of light on, something people don't know. If you listen to this show, you know.
I have no idea.
Yeah. So here's what I want you to do. I'm going to put her on hold because I got to take a break. Make sure Brian has her info. Brian's going to have someone reach out, or he reach out, Kelly. But he's going to be able to help you with this. And then he can shop 20 or 30 other companies and make it right. But one of the things you might think about, and Brian, give me quick thoughts on this. If this is already penalizing her and you can find her new insurance, why not go back and actually have them pay for the damage? Is it too late?
Well, weight of snow is a very good opportunity to say it might not be covered anyways because collapse because of weight of snow is excluded. Yeah.
And that's why it's important you always call someone like Brian first. I mean, that's it. If she didn't call Progressive directly, it wouldn't have affected her clue report, which wouldn't have infected all these other quotes she's getting now.
So, Brian, if you call your insurance company for some damage like she did, and let's say it's not covered, and then they close the claim, is she still responsible for fixing it going forward to get future insurance? Or if they say it's not covered, then Kelly can say, fine, I was going to build a new one anyway.
Yeah, it just depends on the kind of loss. That's why the water thing doesn't make sense. A lot of time with water claims, they want to know it's repaired because they don't want continuous water occurring. Even if they don't
cover it.
Even if they didn't cover that claim.
And they can force you to repair it
in order to want to insure that property.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, listen, we got to take this break. John's got a comment on trenches. We got a comment on Mr. Electric. And we have one line open. You got a question for Brian, 303-713-8255. A lot cooking today on the Troubleshooter Show.
I think when Mark is on instead of Tom, we should call it the Troublemaker Show.
Yeah,
Troublemaker.
It's funny. My wife,
high-strung show.
Are you getting ready to do it?
I got a half second.
I'll tell you that.
Okay. I love how he's on every day. I really do, man. It was so weird. We'd see Biden never. I mean, now we know why. He was sleeping. We're at the ice cream store.
Yes.
Love him or hate him, he's transparent as a son of a bitch. He's the most transparent person I can think of.
Yep, it's on
if it's on his mind, he will tell you. And he don't care what you think about it.
Yeah, that is true.
A lot of people say, he's got too big of a mouth. That might be true, but personally, I'd rather have that full-blown, what are you thinking? The personal approach to personal injury, that's John Fuller. Yeah, you could call a personal injury attorney that's on the side of a bus. You think you're going to deal with them, you're never going to deal with that person. I've personally used John twice, both times. I got every single set. The at-fault driver had in insurance. Both times. Can't get a better result. Then, when he got all that money, he went to the ambulance company. He went to the ER, the hospital, and he negotiated all the bills down to put even more money in my pocket. John is so good at what he does. Don't go with the big firms. Call John. He'll even talk to you right off the bat. He'll talk to you. You're not going to go through some intake counselor to talk to the attorney. You will talk to John. 303-597-4500. 303-597-4500. If you've been hurt in an accident, go to callfuller.com. Callfuller.com. Integra Insurance, it's that time of year. You know, the 15th is coming up very, very quickly. And here's the bottom line. If you are thinking about Medicare for the first time and you have questions, you don't understand the system, please call these guys up. They have Medicare experts that are local right here in town. They would never steer you wrong. They'll go over the basics. What is an Advantage plan? What is Part D? What is Part B? What is Part C? They will go over all the basic questions. No questions are dumb. I mean, really, they realize people that are new to Medicare have never gone through this system. They'll help you out there. And then people that have been on Medicare and somewhat understand the system, there's a ton of changes this year, and I'm not kidding. You really do need to call up and see if there's better plans for you. And I mean that. Give them a call. IntegraInsurance.com is a website. Good local people. Suzanne and I have used John and Dave for, 10 years, maybe 15 years. 303-466-5500. Open enrollment is coming up in 7 days. Call now. Get your ducks in the row. Go to people we trust. 303-466-5500.
So what were you going to say about your wife?
Oh, I was just laughing because she doesn't really listen to the radio hardly ever, but she's listening and her comments are funny. It's like this one says, "Bam, Mark's letting that guy have it." Mark's everybody have it. And then she wrote, "Spit it out, Kelly."
That's the whole deal. Engage.
Yeah, it makes it good radio.
Well, starting the show off with I don't even remember what it was, but I was like, wow, give me one of those every morning.
Colleen.
Oh, yeah.
The mystery person.
A woman or a man? Colleen.
Hello, my name is Colleen.
That was my biggest heartbreaker. All the women I've gone out with.
Colleen, huh? Yeah. Was it her? That might have been what it was called.
It could have been.
It sounds like her. Trailer park, broke.
It was my
same age.
I had a girlfriend in medical school.
Oh, really?
And we couldn't live with each other or without each other. It was one of those tumultuous relationships. And I never got over it for a long time.
Did she taste of cigarettes and Bud Light there, Doc? Did she taste of cigarettes
people, you got to click that thumbs up down there. It's at 14 now. Get that damn thing up. My God, I sit here for 4 hours having 3 heart attacks and high blood pressure. Get the damn thumbs up. That means you, Dave H., damn it.
Oh?
No, I don't want to see those little flying things. I want the real... How do they even do that? Because every time I say that, people start sending heart signals. I don't want your love. I want your thumbs up.
I don't want. She became an orthopedic surgeon. I don't think Colleen was an orthopedic surgeon. It didn't sound like it.
I guess so.
It's funny.
Living in a trailer down by the river.
One relationship that just broke your heart.
She broke your heart.
I dated my wife when I was 16.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
I dated my wife when she was 16.
Yeah. You were 32?
Shut up, Brian. No, I was almost 19.
In my opinion,
almost 19.
In my opinion, Mark and Brian are both pedophiles. So you can sue me for that.
You can sue me.
Yeah, we started dating when
in your opinion.
We dated for 2 years roughly.
Dated, we lived together.
Yeah, but I refused to have sex with her.
We were married.
I refused to have sex till we got married.
You were 18?
I moved in with him when I was 16, and we got married when I was 18.
Wow.
Yeah.
We got 32 years ago.
Were you still in
How old were you guys when you got married?
21.
Okay, so you
We
waited.
just had our 29th
Yeah, we just had our 32nd.
Then we had kids.
Never dated anybody.
When did we have? How many years were we married?
Seven.
Then we had kids in 7 years.
7 years? Okay.
Well, you were 16, right? When you started dating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then we got married when we were 21. Yep.
So before you were 16,
Kelly, were you in high
couldn't
school?
have dated that much.
Well, I had but not like serious.
Right.
I wasn't heartbroken.
Middle school.
Right. Not when you're that age.
Yeah.
Heartbreak.
Oh, goodness.
Tim, I'm going to go to you, but my God, I've got full lines. It's got to be quick. I don't care about the weather.
We're doing good. We're doing good.
I don't care about the weather.
Yeah.
Don't care about the howdies. How you doing?
How are the turkeys in Franktown?
If you call me Tom, I will ban you from YouTube for the rest of your life.
Oh, that's so funny.
Trump hosts White House roundtable on Antifa. I love it. What do you think we should do? Well, I think we should blow them up like we're doing to those Venezuelan drug dealers.
Advisors, TrajanWealth.com.
All right, 303-713-8255. Real quick, Tim, you've got a comment on Mr. Electric. Tim, what's your comment? Okay,
he's
we'll
on
go.
the YouTube feed.
Hey, Keith. Keith, you got a question on car insurance. What's your question, Keith?
Hi, Mark. So I had my old insurance company called me yesterday and basically saying that they had gotten a claim filed against me for being in a car accident, which I was never in. There were apparently 2 people involved in an accident near my home, but somehow they got my VIN number into the mix of this accident that occurred. And I'm wondering, how did that happen? And should I be worried? Is this a case of fraud?
Well, for the life of me, I have no idea how that would happen, Brian.
Well, yeah, I mean, VIN number of all things.
That's what I mean.
Maybe your license plate, and then they tracked it to the VIN number. Maybe your car was parked outside your house, and for some reason it got thrown in the mix. But
how were you even involved?
Well, I wasn't.
No. What I mean, yeah, but what I'm saying is, okay, they have your VIN number. Who has it? Are they trying to get money from you? What?
So apparently I was called by State Farm Insurance saying, calling me about a claim. Mm-hmm. And after looking into it, I said, well, that car literally sits in my garage. I don't drive it very often. There's no damage to it. I'm the owner of it, and no one else was driving it.
Is there a police report?
There's no police report. There's no license plate.
Well, I simply wouldn't talk to him anymore.
Yeah,
I tell him beat it.
Oh, it's a scam. First of all,
well, I don't know if it's a scam, but if nothing happened, and what I mean by a scam, I mean maybe someone's trying to go after him for something, but I don't even know how would a scam look like that, Doc?
Well, they're probably trying to get him to pay some money to get rid of the claim.
But they're saying they're State Farm.
Well, they could say they're anything.
That would be a hell of a perplexing scam, but maybe. But Keith, why are you don't even engage with them?
Wait, do you have State Farm?
Well, my concern is I used to have a policy with State Farm, but I did actually talk to someone at State Farm just to say, hey, this definitely isn't me.
Yeah.
And the person in charge of this claim basically did some research, and he said it looks like the other insurance company is what is reporting your VIN number, which would be, I can't remember the name of it, but it was a different insurance agency that said this is the other vehicle that was involved. And I'm like, well, how would they?
Keith, I don't think, once again, I don't think I'm just going to let our expert talk, but I don't even know why you're talking to him. If you weren't in an accident, not involved, I wouldn't even give them anything to talk about. But Brian, please.
Yeah, I'm with you, Keith. But I get it's concerning whenever someone's got your VIN number and they're asking questions about an accident that you know nothing about. But yeah, I'm with Mark on this one. I just wouldn't engage them. If for some reason it escalates and it gets to your insurance or you're getting a call from someone else like that, I would probably I would ignore it unless it escalated.
Can I just ask one question? Did they report what your VIN number is to you?
Yes, they gave me my VIN number, and I checked it against that vehicle, and it is correct.
Okay.
Yeah, he actually called State Farm, Doc, and talked to him, and they do have some kind of open claim or something going on. I wouldn't even deal with them, like Brian said. If it comes down to your own insurance, talk to them. Say, I have no idea what they're talking about. I wasn't in an accident. That's not you putting in a claim. That's not going to affect you whatsoever.
Right.
Yeah, just really, man, don't talk to him. That is the best advice I can give. Now, here we go. We're going to try one more time to see what Tim's comment is on Mr.
Fingers
Electric.
crossed, Mark.
Hey, Tim, what's your comment on... Go ahead, Tim.
Sorry, I was choking on water. I'm trying to watch the YouTube.
Tim, what is your comment, for Lord's sake?
Okay, so Mr. Electric did it all wrong. I mean...
Well, in your opinion, they did, and in my opinion, they definitely did, yes. Keep going.
Yeah, they just filled the trench back with all their water, with all the dirt.
I'd never use them. I get it.
Lifts and compact it.
Yep.
They should have just used pea gravel. Or, pro tip for Mr. Electric, just go back there with some pea gravel, dump it in the trench,
and fix it.
Cover the top of it with topsoil, and be done with it.
I agree 100%. It couldn't be said better. Why they don't just make it right? The guy's not asking for a new trench and a new line. It's 15 feet. Basically, you throw dirt on it, you go out there with the jumping jack, and you do it right. Whether or not Mr. Electric cares about their customer, I have no idea. In my opinion, they don't. I'd never use them. Thank you for that comment, Tim, even though it took... How many times? 3 times.
It took like 25 times, Mark.
And this guy, I think, listens to the show all the time, which is even more amazing. John Eli, you're up.
Now, impact traffic.
Northbound I-25 at 8th Avenue.
You might as well tell Eli I'll do it tomorrow morning. I'll be on. I'll do him first thing. That sounds weird. I'll do it first thing.
Good afternoon.
I'm starting to sound like...
Make sure he's over 16, Mark.
Yeah.
Right.
In fact, I'm going to finish up with Brian. I would love all 4 of these callers on
scheduled
first thing in the morning. Did you get that? Thank you.
Okay. Let me go ahead and...
You know, Great Western Buildings, that's who I had do my steel building. They use 100% American steel, lifetime structural warranty. It's just crazy, and they own the entire thing. They got a facility here in Colorado, in Grand Junction. It's about 10 acres. They employ almost 200 people, and they make everything right there. You know, galvanized secondary framing, 100% American steel, that lifetime warranty, solid I-beam construction. Our building looks the exact way it did 5 years ago when they built it. They did a great job. You're just going to love it. These guys do everything in-house, the design work, the stamping. You get your wet stamp from the engineer on the building right in-house. Great pricing, too. Don't go to these ones you see nationally that always have some deal too good to be true. You're going to get the best price. You're going to get the best service from GreatWesternBuildings.com. GreatWesternBuildings.com. Their phone number, by the way, is 303-495-5701. Let them know you heard about them on the Troubleshooter Show, and I promise you, they'll give you a discount. You got to bring it up, though. 495-5701, GreatWesternBuildings.com.
It's already over.
I know it went fast, didn't it?
This time is wrong.
That was fun.
Yeah, I see that. I was looking at like 136. But
yeah, we got
that
another
clock has been wrong like
for a decade.
You should put a little note on there.
How does it get wrong like that? I mean,
I don't know,
change it up.
We can't. Engineering has to, and you know.
So what is a good number?
150.
I guess there's no time to go to the restroom and back.
Nope.
No.
Time to go to the Eagles Club there, Doc.
No.
Oh, you got to take a day off.
See you guys tomorrow.
See you, Doc.
Bye.
Did you guys end up buying a place in Hawaii? You like it?
Yeah.
No, and by the way, I saw
I'd go in 3 or 4 people we'd go in with.
I saw Roseanne's place sold in a week.
Did it really?
It was a bidding frenzy, is what I saw.
What did it go for?
I don't know that. We were going to look at Roseanne, the comedian's little macadamia. Yeah, she was selling her place.
It's an orchard.
Sale. It is like 46 acres. It's a macadamia nut.
Are you serious?
Yeah, so we were going to look at it.
How cool is that?
It wasn't oceanfront, though.
It wasn't?
They had ocean view.
Okay.
From wherever, but it was not oceanfront. So it's probably pretty warm.
I think 4 people going in on something in Maui, maybe even 5 to be quite honest. I couldn't live there.
That's one. I wouldn't want to live there full time. Any of them.
I want to go to a concert. It's like a week-long deal.
I love Kauai, but again,
we almost went.
It
You
is
didn't go to Kauai, Kelly?
very cool.
Suze?
Very. It's not nearly as
The garden.
very
Right.
much,
We almost
I
went.
love
We
Kauai.
almost tacked it on to the end of our trip.
It's
But Tommy
pretty cool.
wasn't feeling good, so we were just like, got to get back.
Yeah.
Kauai's beautiful.
I loved Kauai. I mean, I loved all of them.
I think it's a lot better than Maui.
I love the North Shore. If you've been to the North Shore, that's amazing. The surfers, I could surf. I could watch surfers.
Say there, it's incredible the size of those waves.
Oh, it's great. Oh, man.
So when we're probably going to come back, but when we were on the Big Island, I brought my whole family because we went for one of my employees' weddings was there.
Oh, that's cool.
So it was awesome. And so my son, older son, Riley, was 8 maybe at the time. And I had a book that told me all the places to go explore. And there's one where you jump off into the ocean. There's like a little pocket and it's like a lot of locals do cliff diving. And so I brought him over there and I jumped from a higher spot and he was still a little uncomfortable. And so I had him go down to a lower spot and he jumped in and the wave hit and it just started circling. It was
scary.
I can swim, but I'm sitting there dragging him out.
Oh my God.
And we get to the shore to try to get up and there's
It's that undertow, right?
Yes. But there's all
That's
those
scary.
That you step on and it stings you.
The jellyfish.
Well, it wasn't jellyfish.
I know
like the
core.
sea urchins.
Yeah, I got sea urchins.
There are sea urchins all over the rocks. I still to this day think we could have died out there. It was
That
just
is
us
so
two.
scary.
Yeah.
What island was that?
That was the Big Island.
Yeah, when we did snorkeling tour, they were showing us
where people
little
would
places
jump
could
off.
jump, and
Yeah.
you got to do it at the right time.
Yes,
or
and I
those,
think we just picked the wrong time to do it. But it was really cool. But man, I would have been fine by myself. It was just...
Is it down by Captain Cook's or whatever, that landing?
It was over. It's on the south side of the island.
Okay.
There's a Magic Sands Beach is right there. I don't know if you saw any of those, but it's in
Very cool.
Kona. It's in the Kona area.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
Tells us about the Weld County Fall Hoedown Wednesday on Ryan Schuling Live.
All right, I want to tell everybody something very important. I'm not kidding. We've been not talking about insurance as much as I generally do when Brian's in. Look, it's one of the biggest costs everybody has, and you're absolutely crazy not to get the free checkup. Really, I'll give you the number in a minute, but you call Brian and the gang over there. We do it every year. Every year, they're going to make sure that they have the right coverage in place for you. I'm not kidding. How many different companies do you deal with when it comes to, residential and it comes to commercial? I mean, you must deal with 30, 40 companies.
Yeah, when you start looking at the commercial side, there's just so many carriers you can work with on that side as well. So yeah, there's lots of companies, but yeah, what we're different, we have an entire renewal team staff that reviews every renewal coming up.
That's why we love you.
So, I mean, I'm not trying to toot our own horn, honestly, but independent agencies, they don't do that. It's just they renew it. They just renew it. So do we.
They have to just. They have no other people to go to.
So we spend the money on having an entire staff that will look at every renewal.
And bigger than that, when you do turn in a claim, if you have one like hail damage or a car wreck or something, and you're having problems with whoever they got you insurance through, Progressive or Safeco or whoever it is, they're going to go to bat for you. A lot of these people don't go to bat because they ultimately get paid by the insurance company. Brian and the gang at Compass, I am telling you, they go to bat for you, and I know that personally. They're going to check, make sure you have the best coverage. The proper coverage, that's probably even more important.
Right, yeah, because people don't understand what endorsements, I mean, you get a quote and half the things that you want in the case of a loss aren't there.
You know what? The biggest thing that I know we've harped on this in the past, but think about this, people listening when it comes to insurance. That Boulder fire we had, there was hundreds of homes destroyed. How many of them were underinsured, Brian?
Yeah, the Denver Post came out. It was like 93% were underinsured.
93% couldn't even afford to rebuild their house because they didn't have the proper coverage. These are free things Brian will check for you. You go to Compass or what is Quote Compass?
Yep.
QuoteCompass.com or easy. Call them right now, 303-996-9000. Call, get the free checkup, 303-996-9000, 303-996-9000. We're going to have a lot of updates and other stuff. We're going to kick ass tomorrow right here on the Troubleshooter Network.
Follow Tom Martino at Real Tom Martino and stay connected with all of us at 630 KHOW, KHOW.com, and on the iHeartRadio app. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
With Medicare open enrollment starting on October 15th, now's the time to act. I'm consumer advocate Marc Mager. Call the people I trust and have used for over 10 years. That's Integra Insurance Group, Colorado's Medicare experts with over 25 years of personalized guidance on Advantage, Supplement, and Medigap plans. Get free expert advice to navigate all the changes and save on your coverage. Visit IntegraInsurance.com or call 303-466-5500. That's 303-466-5500. Imagine cutting out the middleman when getting a new home loan. Whether it's a traditional mortgage, a reverse mortgage, a HELOC, or a refinance, CMG Financial is the leader. They're the bank. They can beat almost any rate out there. I'm consumer advocate Marc Mager. If you're looking for a home loan, you need to call CMG Financial. They're going to save you a ton of money. Don't let the other guys fool you. Go to partnerinlending.com. Partnerinlending.com.
We've become so much more than a fixed frequency from a radio tower.
Take your radio with you.
630 KHOW is now available on multiple platforms and thousands of devices. Listen to Denver's talk station from anywhere.
A stream online
at KHOW.com. 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station.
We'll continue to report the facts.
All the facts are in.
An iHeartRadio station.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeartRadio station. Make us the #1 preset on the free iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
ABC News, I'm Michelle Franzen. The government shutdown now in week 2, showing no signs of ending anytime soon. Democrats and Republicans still at odds over restoring Medicaid benefits slashed in the GOP megabill, along with extending tax credits from the Affordable Care Act. ABC's Sam Sweeney says air traffic control towers and facilities seeing the staffing impacts with furloughed workers on the job without pay, now calling in sick.
And it's not just the towers at the individual airports. It's also the air traffic control centers that are, in office buildings where there are dozens, sometimes hundreds of controllers who work the skies from one facility but control planes over several different states.
Authorities in Louisiana and the U.S. Marshals Service, along with the FBI, announcing they've arrested the final and 10th prison escapee from the Orleans Paris prison back in May. Louisiana State Police say 28-year-old Derek Groves was taken into custody in Atlanta, Georgia, after a brief standoff. On Wall Street, stocks are up this hour. This is ABC News. A Florida man has been arrested and is facing charges of igniting January's deadly Palisades fire while living in California. U.S. prosecutors outlining charges and the evidence today.
According to prosecutors, 29-year-old Jonathan Rinderknecht was an Uber driver and had seemed agitated on January 1st. He allegedly created an AI image on ChatGPT showing people fleeing from fire, and U.S. Attorney Bill Asale says right before the fire was set, Rinderknecht
listened to a rap song
whose music video including objects being lit on fire.
Then he allegedly watched and recorded the fire department response. Prosecutors say that fire was put out. Then 7 days later, in high wind, it rekindled as a Palisades fire and killed 12 victims. Alex Stone, ABC News in downtown Los Angeles.
Warmer than normal weather this